Hold up, let me just get ready real quick. I'll be right back. Hello everybody, I have returned. It's me. Hello. I am back. I am John back. Backstreet's back. Everything's good. Everything is awesome. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another Gran Turismo stream. What can you expect from tonight's stream? Nothing much, honestly. It's going to be boring. I'm going to just preface that. New weekly stuff have rotated into the rotation. We are going to be doing the rotación. By that I mean just doing the 5 weekly challenges that are available. New time trial, might give that a quick whack. Then of course, do a few dailies with the Yaris. Can't be bothered with the Forest. Maybe we might do one with the Forest. Maybe if I'm feeling up for it. But otherwise, we're just gonna do the necessary housekeeping stuff and then just muck about. But mostly, of course, yeah, we're gonna start getting some practice with the GI Yaris at the Forest again. I think I've gotten into a nice stride, a good pace, in fact, with the soft tires. I might be inclined to push that a little bit more down the line, but I really want to focus on my pace with the medium and hard tires, the sport medium, sport hard tires. Allow me to shoe my laces up real quick. Also, in other news, I have almost 100%ed Red Dead Redemption 2 single player mode. By almost, I mean, well, in terms of the game says 100%, yes, 99.4 to be honest. I'm only missing the very final Bandit challenge, aka Naughty John challenge. That's Robert trained a bunch of times. Should be easier said than done. Yeah, it should be easier done than said. But frankly, it's very easy to do. Robert trained. In the game, not real life. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then the real single player trophy challenge is going to be mostly getting 70 gold story mode medals in the game. So yeah, that's going to take up the bulk of our time. 70 story mode gold medals. That is a lot. That's a lot of things for us to do. And I have like less than 10 throughout my natural me playing the game. Welcome in, Eric. Good to see you. Must be the night shift. Hope the night shift is treating you well. What is going on? Guys, I hope Twitch is working now, by the way, because I've been aware. Again, we're still doing just another quick test stream with the YouTube Shorts mode. Because honestly, it's not sustainable for me. It's just, it's I don't know. It doesn't seem. I don't think anyone's watching there. I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's taking off the way I intended it to. And B, it's eating my CPU, man. It's 80% CPU. My poor laptop. I don't want to be pushing my laptop like this for far too long. So yeah, we'll just do another quick test stream today. See what it's like. See if the footage is, usable, anything. Not stop playing sport mode, Eric. It's just that I'm not interested in sport mode, if I'm being honest. At the moment, there's just no real appeal for me there. Especially with Deep Forest, because Gran Turismo has always been about, you either use the meta or you're basically playing the game in hard mode. So that kind of sucks that I can't use the Supra. The Supra is just. It's great in Sector 2, terrible everywhere else. So I'm clearly struggling. Especially like even the heavy braking zones, I'm struggling big time there. So yeah, like I mentioned, new week, new shenanigans to get up to. Like we have here, we've got some new stuff to do. And to start off with the Suzuki Jimny Cup here at Willy Springs Mini Willy. Small Willy. Hold on. Yeah, let's jump right in. Grab yourselves an beverage of your choice and let us jump right in. Shall we? Okay, right away. Now, I'm not hearing any audio. Wonder why is that? Let's see if I can figure that out. Ah, okay, so it was a me problem. I just didn't plug the cable properly. Sorry about the ad break. I know we're on ad break. The BOP in GT7 does not treat all cars equally. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing too. Use a non-meta car, you'll be way behind the top. Exactly, dude. Exactly. You know my plight. Far too long. It is just unfortunate. Macho Unfortunato. Also, Hollow Knight Silksong is out, and I want to play it so bad. I want to play Silksong. Oh my god, that was loud. I'm sorry. I wanna play Silksong. Oh, dude, my game sound is louder than my mic. Oh, really? Not again. Why? That should not be happening. Have I accidentally? Hang on. Have I accidented? Did I do the thing again? Hang on. Because I need to constantly keep adjusting. Okay, it should be the case. Is it okay now? Is it better now? Is it better now? Is that okay? I hope it's okay. Let me see, audio. Audio input capture, okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be the case if that's what it is. It's not. What about now? There we go. It's okay. I don't know what is up with my audio settings, dude. It's just all over the place. But yeah, I hope it's okay now. All good, all good. I touched nothing. Anyway, yeah, we have honestly a lot to do. From what I remember, doing these weekly challenges can take upwards of an hour. They do take a while to complete. So remember that we spent a lot of time figuring out where the reference points were. Can I just cut the track like this? No, I can't. Oh wait, hang on. Looky here. Look who's in P1. It's Mr. Taj Ayman. I don't think Taj would be too honored to drive a car like this, but so why are we on comfort soft tires? Yeah, the only reason we are doing daily races, by the way, is just for me to get familiar with the cam, for no other reason at all. Because it will be on camera, the quarterfinals and semifinals. I just don't want to get up to any sort of shenanigans. It's hilarious to see these cars rolling around. They're just not meant to do these. Eric, if you're still here, let me know if the audio is all good. Audio is good, lovely, thank you. Yeah, see now because I think the bumper cam is definitely height relative. I think this bumper cam is placed on top of the bumper. So the Suzuki Jimny's front bumper is pretty high, it's all the way like on the hood almost. So you're very high up, you're high off the ground, you can even feel it. You're not close to the ground in this view. Whereas cars like the Yaris is much lower. Cars like the Supra GT3 are far lower than that. So remember we were talking about like the threshold at which how close I would allow myself to get the car in front. Yeah, basically on board in the high heels, exactly. Forgive my god-awful driving. I can't be bothered. I just want to sweep this under the rug. While at the same time serving as a bit of a warm-up before we get into the serious stuff. It's as if I've forgotten to drive. Forgotten how to drive. Okay, my brakes are feeling funny. Not gonna lie. Okay, so let me give you all a bit of a backstory with the Simagic elastomers and with the Simagic P1000s, which are supposedly the brakes that I am considering upgrading from the Trustmaster TLCM. Like if I were to get a brake, it would be something like the Simagic P1000. It's either the 1000 or the 2000, right? Okay. Yeah, we all have lousy driving styles. Enjoy the weekly race tasks. Exactly. I want to build my racecraft and comfortability with the Yaris. God, why do I not able to make this corner? I want to get more confident with this driving angle, with this POV in the Toyota Yaris, which is happening at Grand Valley. We might do 1 or 2 races in Deep Forest with the GT3s. We're going to deprioritize that. That's just to learn the track really and see how we deal with the tire wear. From our first foray in the previous stream, I kind of know which sectors, which corners I can anticipate some, how do I put this? Where the tire wear will heavily impact me in some corners. It affects you heavier in some corners rather than others. So just need to take that in mind, right? Anyway, back to my Simagic P1000 story real quick. Let me tell you a story because I need to change my brake springs right now. Okay, so let me tell you. This is how brakes work, elastomers and all that. So yeah, I am gonna go under. I'm gonna pop open the brakes real quick and go up. But before I do that, let me show you what I'm going to do. So over here, these are my Simagic brake damper kit. Ooh, tuners at there. Okay, cool. Let's take the Yaris for a spin because why the hell not? Sport mediums because why not? Anyway, so inside this brake damper kit here, I've got a bunch of springs and dampers, right? Basically springs and elastomers, right? So I've got a bunch of elastomers used in my brake right now. So previously before this, it was perfectly fine, but there was friction. Which is why I was against it and I had to swap to something else. So now I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna just bring a couple spacers with me. So these are elastomers, right? This right here, this is an elastomer and this is a spring. Mind you, these springs are very stiff. Even the softest one here, this yellow one, is harder than the TLCM's default hardest spring. Very hard. But now that I've been using it for a bit, it is honestly pretty squishy. So I am going to try to swap it for one of these blue ones and one of these red ones. So I'm going to go with blue-red as opposed to the orange one, right? I'm going to swap it. I'm going to completely take out the elastomer. So previously what I had was, let me show you my config, right? So I had yellow, I had spacer, I had another spacer, and then I had like 1 or 2 of these. These are metal, by the way. These are not regular elastomer. These are metal spacers. I had like a spacer down here. So this was my previous configuration. with my TLCM brake. Hello, Mav. Not upgrade, I'm swapping because I found an issue and I understand why people are complaining about the elastomer, so I thought I'd share it a bit. This was my previous config. Now, the Thrustmaster TLCM has a rod going through it, right? You can see there's a hole in between these. It has a rod going through it. So these things, because they are not the same size as the rod, so they kind of wiggle around like that. So, and because the way the Thrustmaster brakes move is these things do not compress linearly in a straight line. They compress and move at an angle because that's how the lever is pushing it, right? It's pushing it downwards and to the side. So when it does that, this spring is sliding. There's friction on this plastic washer. This spring has friction on this washer. This spring has friction on this washer. There's friction there, and that creates a squeaky noise and not a smooth trail brake when I'm off the brake. So I have to oil it a lot, and I don't have grease with me too. I should have bought grease to make it like more permanent, more lasting, but usually I just put some oil on it, and that works temporarily for like a few hours, and then it squeaks again. So this is what I've been using. This is fine, so I'm going to swap back to this, right? Yes, if it squeaks, I just have to keep moving the springs again, but it is what it is. I'm used to it. Just stick with that. So now I figured, okay, let me try to mitigate the effects of that friction and replace these washers with elastomer rubber. So I thought the rubber sticks, and with the rubber elastomer, it moves around a lot less. And yes, there is little friction. There still is a bit of friction, but it's bearable friction. And because this washer is, now I've replaced the washer with an elastomer, it's now effectively 100% elastic. There's no dead stop, so it's squishy. Even at maximum range, there is still a bit of squish. So now, if you've ever gone and tried to take a look at Simagic P1000, which is the pedal that I'm probably going to get one in the future, P1000 or P2000, one of the Simagics, alright? And elastomers in general, one of the problems with elastomers is this condition called hysterical elasticism. Hysteresis, which basically means the feature of rubber where when you compress or extend it to a point with a force, there is a point where even when a force is applied and you stay at a static force, once you just keep it there, the forces in rubber, the way rubber particles work is when you stretch them and when you stop at a force that is not the threshold, which means not the maximum force or the deformation point of rubber, where if you stretch it beyond the point, it doesn't snap back, or it snaps back, but it is permanently extended beyond that. As long as you're within that range, and if you apply a force and just stop it there, the force can be the same, but the rubber kind of tugs back on itself just ever so slightly. So imagine like stretching a rubber band and then holding it there, it kind of just pulls back on you a little bit, but the force is the same. So that's hysteresis of elastic material. That's a property of elasticity of elastic materials, which affects these elastomers as well. So the P1000, the Simagic P1000s by default come with these elastomers. They come like with a stack of these elastomers in the load cell, like in the little cylinder, right? They come with these stack of elastomers. And a big complaint people have had with them is that the load cell fades over time, or that when they seemingly hit a certain maximum threshold brake pressure, they're able to hit it, but then over time, when they, let's say they hit 50%, it's at 50% on the initial press, but then it falls back down to like 45, 43. Because that's the elasticity within the material just kind of snapping back. So even though the force that they are applying is the same, even the position of their foot is exactly the same, they fixed it there, but the force reading by the load cell is just decreased. So you see what I mean by that? That's hysteresis. So that is why this brake mod kit even exists. So people with the Simagic P1000 pedals or any other pedal, they can swap it for springs instead. And like I said, these are very, very tough springs. This brown spring here, which is the fattest, toughest one, look how fat that is. I wouldn't want to put this on the TLCM. For two reasons. One, I don't want to break my ankles. And two, I don't think my pedal plate can handle it. I think my pedal plate will actually break. Like even right now. Right now, I'm using the two softest springs. And even without pushing it fully, like using all 90 kilograms on the load cell, even if I just press like 5-10%, I'm flexing the pedal plate, I'm flexing the TLCM, the entire pedal board itself. So yeah, I'm putting a lot of strain through this thing. I wouldn't want to change to these unless I get proper load cell pedals. But yeah, so SimMagic has themselves acknowledged the problem, and these springs are the only true way to eliminate the friction and to eliminate the the problem of hysteresis. So it's just mechanical. It's pure metal compression, and it's consistent. And metal, it fades. The elasticity fades over several cycles, but because you're within its operating range, like not within the range where you compress something too much and then when it snaps back, it's slightly. You're within the elastic range. You're not gone over it, right? As long as you do that, it's fine. And metal, of course, is much more durable than rubber. So that's the thing. So I am going to take off my pedals right now, and I'm going to swap it to the springs. I'm going to remove the elastomers, replace them with the good old washers, and maybe oil them up as well a bit while I'm at it. So yeah, I'm gonna go under my rig for a few minutes. You can probably see my legs dangling. I'm gonna do an operation change brake. I will be right back. Do y'all want to see my legs dangling here or? Yeah. Tell me a story about this, because I literally just took the car for a spin just now, and I could already see I was hitting like a certain brake pressure, and it was just falling off immediately. It was falling off by like 5-10%. Even though my foot was static, my foot wasn't moving. I hit a pressure, but the brake. So if this is, imagine my fingers, the brake meter, and this is my foot, right? It goes up, and then my foot just goes down. I brake, and then my foot is there. The force the same, but the input goes down ever so slightly. So that is messed up. Potato, welcome in. Wait, what? I'm playing GT? I am playing GT. They used to call me John Gran Turismo back in the day. Fun bit of trivia. Polyphony themselves actually sent me this copy of GT7. That is a flex. That's a flex that not a lot of people can say, you know? Oh, you know what I should do? I should get that copy of GT7 that I have with Kazunori Yamauchi's signature. Put it on a frame. Just frame it right here. How did that happen? Once upon a time. Can I tell you all the story after I fiddled with the brakes? Because I should have done this before, but I'm terribly sorry. Wait, where are the springs? Did I put the springs back? Yep, I did. Let me give us the tea. Yeah, y'all have to be patient with me for a bit. I'm going under. Going down. Oh my god. It's tight. I'm going cave diving. I'm going cave diving. I will give you the tea after a short intermission break. Allow me. This is what it feels like to be a cave diver. Oh boy. Woo. Yeah. Oh. Wait, now hang on. Next level racing, help a brother out, will you please? I need a new rig. This rig needs its own life support, man. Any day now, I'm gonna break the pedal plate. Any day now. Please, next level racing. Please. Ah. Okay, this is a bad idea what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna yank it through. Yabba dabba doo. Okay, here we go. Part 1 complete. I'm out of the cave. Oh. Alright. Hold up. Too far. It's too. Get over here. Okay. Okay. I'm just. Oh, I can't even. There we go. So, this is what I have right now. Elastomer, spring, elastomer, spring, elastomer, elastomer. That's how I got it right now. I'm going to remove this. And to do that, I need this. Oh, it's blocking. This little red spring majig here. I need that thing. Oh, my bad. I need the red spring. I need to. It is tight. This is not optimal working conditions. I'm sorry about that. To unwind the bolt without. It'd be easier to have like a smaller piece of equipment, but I don't. So we work with what we got. And that loosens the pedal, so I can remove this. And remove the load cell easily. Entire thing's coming off. So there is already a washer in there. I'll put that aside. We're gonna put the 2 metal washers in there, followed by 1 plastic washer, followed by a spring, followed by another plastic washer, followed by another spring, which then should be followed by the topper, but it's a bit too short, so I reckon what this needs is 1 more metal washer. Yes, there we go. So that's about perfect. That is the entire stack there. This is my current this is the new configuration. Washer, washer, washer. I mean metal washer, metal washer, metal washer, plastic washer, spring, plastic washer, blue spring, and then topped it off, right? That's how we're running it. Which pedals are those? These are the thrust. The master thrust LCM thrust. The thrust load cell machine. I think that's what TLCM stands for, Nick. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. So I gotta twist this thing to really lock it in. So it is still a bit loose, turns out. I don't know if I can. Yeah, no, I can't. So it's still a bit wiggly, still a bit loose there. Okay, new plan. I'm gonna ditch the washers altogether actually, and I'm going to try a triple spring configuration. Let's open this up real quick. New plan. Let me ditch these metal washers completely, and let me just go for spring washer. I thought there were 3. There we go. Just 3. I am gonna put a washer underneath it. I'm gonna get another blue. There we go. So this is what it looks like now. So now it's 3 springs. 3 springs. And I've removed the so-called quote-unquote softest spring. I'm not going to use that. So yeah, it is going to be a bit stiffer than I'm used to, but I don't think that should be much of an issue. So we get a pretty consistent travel for the first 2 springs, the first 2 blue springs. Yeah, I think that does it. Okay, I don't even need to. I don't even need my pliers. That's as long as it doesn't wobble around. As long as it doesn't lift up from the pedal. Yeah, already I can feel that friction that I was talking about, you know. Oh yeah, but it's good. It feels good already. But let me show you. Let me see if I can show you what I mean, right? So you see these pedals here, these springs here. Notice how, see how they're not straight. Like I can move them around because they're not locked by those washers, which is unfortunate to say the least. So that is a major source of friction and whatnot. Okay, now hang on. There's something I can modify. I can change the position of the. I'm gonna remove the bottom washer in favor. I'm gonna rotate it. I'm gonna put it at the top anyway because the top one, it's a bit wonky, glonky. Let me try to. Oh God. Damn, I know in our priority of things is triple screen first, right? And then a new rig to support the Simagic wheel. Because this rig honestly can't take the Simagic wheel, it's just not meant for it, if I'm being completely honest. Oh my God, that is far smoother. Okay, there's less jitter, that's wonderful, that's amazing, okay, beautiful. Let me just lock that in real quick. These are so hard, dude. Yeah, now that I'm like facing these problems, right? The Simagics couldn't come sooner, man. We gotta relieve a bit of dead zone from it, just a little bit. There we go. So that bottom screw basically defines the dead zone itself. So now it is feeling pretty good. We've got a nice consistent press, you can see there. Spring, so it's fully mechanical now. So it all comes down to the finesse of my left foot. How the heck am I gonna put this back down there? Yeah, nah, I gotta. God, it's so small. Alright, I'm going down again. See y'all in 5 minutes, I guess. I think it'll be a good idea for me to do the cables first. Cable management. Plugging this cable is always one of the hardest. Because the cable grooves are placed in such a terrible position, to be honest. Where's the other? There's that. Point. Okay. Cable has been cabled. Now all I gotta do is just put it back where I found it. Okay. About there. I'm cave diving again. Woo! I got a reverse entry for this one. Oh god, it stinks. Oh, sure is hot in here. Oh. Dutch, I can't breathe down here, Dutch. What do you want me to do? Tahiti. Has anybody played Silksong yet? Lucky son of a guns who don't have other people. Oh, to be free. To be free to play Silksong. What a dream, what a life. What a life it is, what a life it be. Alright, let's get y'all schmucks started up. Okay. Frank. Okay. Okay. And that was a faff, but we're done. How much time did I waste doing that? Half an hour? Jeez. Tecnologia! 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 Look, I was experimenting, okay? We experimented, we tried, we failed. Such is the nature of the science. So now let's hope we got into a better rhythm. We are using Yaris. I need to calibrate the pedals again. Hope that it doesn't have a bit of a dead zone, because then I have to loosen the spring again, which I don't want to do right now. Anyway, back to driving. God damn it, my hands smell of grease. Who cares? Does anybody know what is a good grease? Like, I'm not talking WD-40, of course. I'm talking like grease, like something that is a bit more viscous, something that lasts longer. Like I said, I put oil, right? But the oil that I put it's in liquid form. Like it's actual like liquid, and it just drips all over the place. And when I did maintenance for my pedals the other day, I opened it up. The oil was just leaking all over the innards of it. You know, it was not pleasant to work with. Oh, look at that! Look how smooth that is. 50%, 40%, 50%, 50%, 50%, 50%. 50%, 50%, 50%, 50%. Oh, that was exactly 50% that time. Okay, the muscle memory is working. It's there, 100%. There is no dead zone whatsoever. Oh, that is wonderful. Oh, there's no dead zone whatsoever. In fact, oh, that is beautiful. That is wonderful. I'm going to reduce the maximum brake pressure to about 93%. Which means, oh, that is a good feeling brake now. It's slightly stiffer than before, but that feels fantastic, man. You reckon I can reduce it a little bit more? So instead of 93, let me try like 90 maybe. or 80, 86. 86 is a good place to go. So 86% gives me 100%. So out of the 100 kilograms, I'm only using about 84 kilograms of force, right? Because in Gran Turismo, you gotta hit 100% brake pressure very often. So I don't want to be pushing, 100 kilograms of force every single time. Can I hold minimum brake? Can I hold that 5%? Oh yeah, there we go. 10% brakes. 10%, 5%, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Precision, baby. Surgical. Beautiful. Let's give it a whack with the Yaris, see how good it is. That's what she said. What she said? What? Damn it! Did I just say that's what she said joke without realizing it myself? How could I? How dare me? I'm a disgrace. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. Perhaps I can get it from Tamiya. Tamiya, the toy car manufacturer. How do I get it from them? Or like just do they have like a online store that I can figure out? Lithium grease is the standard to go. What on earth is lithium grease? I'm not gonna pretend like I know what that is. Because I know you have like grease that, you know the kind of grease they put on like motors and metal parts. They just rub it. It's like brown. It's like thick, and it stays there for a long time. You open like RC cars. You open up these toys, right? Like as a kid, I used to open up these toys a lot, and it'd just be greasy on the inside. That grease, that's lithium grease. Oh, the Tamiya grease is lithium grease. That's the one. Ah, okay. What is a good one, and can I get it in like just a small quantity? Fanatec includes it in the V3 pedals. Oh, that's mighty nice of them. So right now my brake is incredibly smooth. The reason why I can hit that 1% differences in the brake is because there's virtually no friction, because I just set it up and the springs are all aligned. But over time, the springs will move out of alignment, and every time I press them, they will kind of slide over the washer, and there'll be a bit of and my trail brake will be a bit janky, But right now it's beautiful, it's perfect. I love the travel. The travel feels same as before, but because I'm using the blue springs rather than the yellow spring, so it's like a much longer, consistent initial squeeze, and then it's hitting that red. Once I hit that red spring, that 90 to 100% maximum range is got a nice squeeze there. So this will help massively for, I think, Porsche Cup. Yeah, it's going to help massively for the Porsche Cup, in iRacing and LMU. And let's hope it does in GT7 as well. Hi Steve, welcome in. How are you doing, buddy? I just done changing my brake springs because it was a bit wacky just now. But we're back, all's good. No, because I tried a new brake configuration on my TLCMs. I use springs and elastomers combined, but I ran into the problem that a lot of people complain, which is the elastomers having hysteresis, which is the elasticity fading over time, where the elasticity doesn't last at the same pressure. It kind of diminishes ever so slightly. So every time I hit a certain brake pressure, it would just naturally drop a little bit, even though my force is still the same. So now I took it out and I changed it fully to springs, and now it's beautiful. It works just fine. We're gonna test it out right now. Exactly, the Atlantean road with the Yaris, because I can. Is this car fast enough to keep up? Let's see. Want me to find out? It's only 3 laps as well, so I really need to catch up. Is my force okay? Yeah, something I need to do every single time. Okay, yeah, force is good. Oh, did you see how smooth that trail brake was? Sorry, Mitsubishi. Don't mind me lawn mowing here, that's just... Oh, that's beautiful. My brake is 100% linear right now and I love it. I love it. I love it so much. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. I think this is the most perfect brake configuration I've ever had. It's wonderful. I'm actually thinking of getting load cells for your Moza brake pedal. Yes, yes, that's not a question. That is, yes, yes you do. Yes, you do need to. Would you say it helps more? Yes. Big fat yes. Of course it helps. What do you, is that even a question? That's not a question. That is the answer. The answer is yes. You need an load cell. You need it today. Sorry, Subi. Aha, look, it's the garbage car. Garbage car deserves murder. Be gone. Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight. Can I T-bone this guy? Get out of here. Get out of here, you piece of trash. You don't belong on track. Ugh, Mazda, run away. Don't get contaminated by the likes of him. Fine. Fine, fine. I have forgotten to drive at the road of the Atlanta. Look, last I drove here was on iRacing, right? It was in a hypercar. This is how you brake with a hypercar, right? This is not how you rode Atlanta in Gran Turismo. Bottle? You with your bottle of water? Oh, the brakes are beautiful. The brakes are beautiful. The car is ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. I know. Hideous. You know what's the worst part about that garbage car? That A, it's a garbage car. 2, there's 2 garbage cars. There's a prototype version and then there's an actual version. Like, why? Why would you need 2 garbage cars that no one's gonna use? Polyphony, are you out of your mind? Why? Ah! Also, wasn't there that new... Was it an Opel Vauxhall car that was teased? Is that car in the game yet? Excuse me, Subi. Is that car in the game? All EV bullying is started. Yeah, valid. There are very few EVs that I like, that I can get behind. You know, there are a few. There are a few good ones. Tesla Model S. Love it or hate it, the Tesla Model S, it's not the best car, but it's the car that makes a statement. I am going to murder you. Get out. You don't belong here. Get away. Get away. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Move. Get off, get off. Go back to the dumpster where you belong. Sorry, Mazda. No, the dumpster's catching up. How's the dumpster faster than the Mazda? My God. You must actually try the new Corvette. There is a time trial, which I can't be bothered with, but for you, my friend, we try, all right? I am nothing if not open-minded. I will give it a try. I may be a racist, but I am an open-minded racist. Y'all remember the time I was making too many racist jokes and someone actually came and asked, why are you making all these racist jokes? Are you okay? I'm like, no, it's not. I'm not racist. That's just a running joke. Oh boy. It's quite fun, very understated, but that's kind of expected. Yeah, that's the thing with electric cars, isn't it? Electric cars have an electronic diff. They don't have a mechanical diff, so it's essentially a fake diff, right? A diff is supposed to make the car or help the car rotate more, but I would say it's not the problem that the electronic systems, whatever it is that is governing the differential systems in these cars, they're not sophisticated enough or whatever. I just say that there's too much power. Now, our Lord and Savior Jeremy Clarkson would shoot me in the head but I do believe there is such a thing as too much horsepower. I think most of the Vision GT cars in the game have too much horsepower, which make them just undrivable, unfeasible. They don't need that much power. The Porsche Vision GT, love that car. Too much power. Jaguar Vision GT, beautiful thing. Too much power. Skoda Vision GT, one of my favorite Vision GTs in terms of how it feels to drive. I think it feels fantastic with the active aero and everything. Too much power. And in fact, my favorite EVs are the ones that are somewhat moderate. Cars like the Taycan. Cars like the Taycan. What other cars? Tesla Model S. These cars are just marginally faster than their petrol counterparts without being completely undrivable. Yeah, 2,000 horsepower on the Corvette. It's just, I can't fathom it, dude. I can't fathom it. I'm going through 6 gears in like less than a kilometer. It's crazy. You don't need that much horsepower to go that fast. Oh, my braking is so goddamn smooth. Do you see that? Do you see that smoothness? Call me slick back. That was slick. Need to triple upshift on the apex. Corner exits is the only way. Yeah, Eric, the moment you said that, right? That is exactly the reason why I hate these VGT cars, and it's also why I can't be bothered with that time trial, man. Dumb shit like that. That is so dumb. You exit the last corner in 5th gear. 5th gear, for real. Ooh. Okay, I saw Toyota and I was like, okay, cool. But I'm going to use the stock Toyota because I can. I'm going to put racist medium because I can. It's too fast. Like I said, it's too fast. You don't need 2,000 horsepower. The only car in the game that I think justifies the horsepower is the Red Bull X 2010. The 2010, not the 2019, 2010. The one that's freakishly fast. And the Tomahawk X. Those are the only cars that I think deserve the horsepower. Feels like the power. And it actually can keep that power planted. Every other car, I think, is just too much. The tires cannot keep up with the grip. There's not enough downforce. It exits out of slow corners. It's so hard. It's so complicated. Even if you put the traction control all the way up, it just spins anyway. It's stupid. It's stupid. I get it's a concept, but it's a stupid concept. There's a reason why the faster the car, the more freaky they look, because they need the downforce. They need so much more gizmos and doodads to just keep them planted, to keep them on the road and not in a barrier, and not to put the driver in a hospital somewhere. You need these safeguards, you need these systems in place. So if you got something that's clean looking like the Porsche Vision GT, yes, it looks hella slick, it looks super slick. The Jaguar VGT, the Corvette VGT, they look super slick, they look wonderful. But if I'm going to be hurtling at a wall and if I need to brake 400 meters at the braking zone as opposed to, I don't know, half of what every other car would be braking at normally, there's something very wrong there. I'm spending more time than the average car braking than actually putting that force to good use. 4th gear minimum. So you're telling me what? Turn 1, the hairpin, is a 4th gear corner? For real? Also, don't mind me. Maybe you are better than me at this. Because I am 10 seconds slower than the lap record with the Corvette. It has crazy brakes, I'm aware, but it also has crazy understeer. T1 is first for rotation, then third on exit. No shot. You actually go down to first gear on that. That's wild. That's wild. That's actually crazy. Oh, hang on. Ow. I think I crimped my pedal. Also, I think this is a bad idea. I am not gaining on anyone. Seems like everyone is a lot faster than me. Yeah, I don't think I can catch these guys. They're all tuned. Sorry, brother. Fourth gear to exit the corner after slowing down to first gear on slow corners. That is actually wild. You can't turn if you don't. Huh. Yeah. Hard pass. I'm so sorry, but when you said I'd have to do something like that just to get the car to turn, yeah, hard pass, man. Hard pass. Do I have a car that can actually win this? Are you tuned? No, you're not. You're not tuned. But I do have a regular Supra. It's a medium RPM engine. But I need some. Gotta put some racing tires on it though. There is a new time trial though. There is a what's it called? Renault Clio at a fake track that I don't care for, but I guess we can give it a try because I like fun hatchbacks. Watch the top time just to see how they manage the gear shifts. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. You've told me enough. You had me at upshift. Well, you lost me at upshift. Is not being forced in this. So even with 200 extra horsepower, I don't seem to be catching up. These are all tuned Supras. Also, I've got a ducktail spoiler, that's why. I know why. I have a ducktail spoiler. The new TT was quite fun. Upshift like a madman. Yeah, exactly, man. No better way to put it. Let me crank this up. Let me maybe crank that up a little bit. It's a hard car to drive. It's 5 laps of this too. I can't go flat out through turns 2 and 3. Yeah, very slippery thing still. I may or may not have ruined the differential in this car. That's why it's just turning too much. It might just be a default setup that I haven't really figured out. Use the GT3 cars for this race if you can. For this race, I can't. The only Supras available were the stock Supras that I had. I mean, okay. This clearly needs a bit more finesse, and I need to actually set up a car. I need to get the modern Supra and try to work with it. I am not going to waste time on this on stream. I'm just going to figure this out on my own. That goes for the rest of the weekly challenges as well. These two as well. Race of turbo sport cars, 700 pp's and more. I technically can use my stock Supra, but I honestly cannot be bothered. So what about the last one? It's touring car 700 at Laguna, 10 laps, group 4. Hard pass. Let's do a time trial and then jump into daily race. Use GR Super GT3 detuned to 700 pp. It didn't even show up as one of the options there. That's why. Ink the dude. Thank you, my dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The only car I'm missing now is the Mog. The Unimog. And there is no Mog. The Mog car is not in here. They don't have the Mog car. We don't have Mog. Hello, my friend. Welcome in. Lovely to meet you. You have caught us wasting time in Gran Turismo when we could have been practicing in iRacing for the 6 hours of Indianapolis. Thieves and I are duoing the 6 hours of Indianapolis. Probably going to be doing a 3-hour stint each. We have decided to go with the hypercars. A repeat of 6 hours Watkins Glen ? I hope not. Let's see. You have to try select the cars to see if the car is eligible. I think 9 because I didn't even see it there. Game. This is a game. This is a game. Can I play the game? There we go. Yeah, I set a time so slow that it isn't even in bronze. That's how much I sucked. Also, to be honest, I wasn't even trying, so... what do I need for this? Oh yeah, Renault Clio. I need Sport Hard, which means I need to buy those, don't I? Like coming from a proper sim, I just can't think of spending time learning these fantasy tracks because there's just no incentive, there's no reward, you know what I mean? There's no reason to, apart from it's in the game, you gotta get good at it, like it or not. Because you're only gonna use this track knowledge in this game and nowhere else. It's the most redundant thing. For the Corvette VGT, try to use the controller. Like I said, man, I'm not. That's 2 million. I'm willing to let slide. I'm rich enough anyway. I'm not like a billionaire whose thirst for money is insatiable. I'm happy with. I'm fine. I'm fine knowing I'm faster on a car that actually exists, rather than some fake car that doesn't exist. I shall make peace. I shall go to bed having made peace with that fact. So this is a front wheel drive car, isn't it? Okay, we're taking it easy this first lap. I just want to see the line. I've forgotten the racing line for this track big time. Yeah, remember this dumb corner? Very deep trail braking, then you just kind of slam it on. Maybe not 100. Yeah, there's this janky corner. Did anyone see what the goal time was? I completely did not see at all. 100 meters seems fine, but I reckon I can trail brake a little bit better to get a better exit. .206, you think? Okay. Yeah, we're about a couple seconds off. 4 seconds off the lap record. That 6/10 in turn 1 alone definitely can brake harder. There's a second. Push it wide. Tighter. Tighter, faster, wider. Harder, better, faster, stronger. 100 is too late. 400. Probably could have kept it in second gear there. I mean third gear there instead of downshifting the second. I had the rotation. I binned it. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Live and let die. Okay, we had about 2.5 seconds on that lap, which should bring us down to a 6 middle. Can't afford to use the exit there because the next corner doesn't open up as much as you think. Oh, heap of understeer through there. Stay through there. Oop, lost 2/10. That's bad. Oh, how was that invalidate? You know what, when it comes to this view, I think I'm okay with like getting close to the wall. Like I roughly know where I am. Sort of. The stop sign is my throttle marker. Look at that, half a second on the throttle there. So I can get close to the wall. The only thing I do not yet know is how close I can get to the car. That reference I think is dynamic. It changes car per car. Oh yeah, third gear for sure. Look at that! That was a bad lap, but that was 2.5 seconds quicker. Curb. Smooth, carry the speed, carry the speed, carry the speed. .3. Okay. I think we got it. Right. Same thing as before, but clean this time. .1 second just from turn 1. And it could have been better as well. Missed that apex big time. A bit late on the throttle there. Yeah, losing a bit of time. Could have gained a 10. There we go. Bit of a scrub on the apex, but never mind. I think here's something I should have developed a long time ago. Like the minute I got the wheel, but I didn't know at the time. I only learned this very recently. The light hands technique, right? I should have been practicing that even back when I first got this Thrustmaster wheel, because having a light force feedback more than anything trains you to be light and gentle on the wheels, so you can actually feel the forces coming through. You can make sense of them, right? And I've always had this bad habit of clenching the wheel when I first started. It was so hard for me to tell what I was doing, or to tell what the car wants to do, or to let the car do what it wants to do. The car has its own forces dictating what it wants to do at any given time. I should just let it. Is that a good time? 5.7? Is that good enough? I can do a 5 flat, but I am not gonna bother. If it's gold, it's gold. I'll take it. 5.6, right? Yeah, like I said, we're 10th. Yay! I'll take it. I am 1.5 seconds from the world record. All right, that's roughly where I should be. I can do a 5 flat, so that's already 1 second behind. The other 1 second can't be bothered. So fine. Onward. All right, let's see what do we got. None of these are happening anytime soon. You know what? Okay, wait, we haven't qualified yet for this, haven't we? Have I qualified from this? Do I have an... I have no qualification. Okay. Yes, okay, cool. For this race, I am going to be stubborn. I want to start from the back. I just want to... I want to focus more on racecraft. I want to build my familiarity with racing with people who are missing their braking markers, looking at the radar, looking at the mirror, looking at the road ahead. And given that this is a technical track, it should give me a lot of opportunities. Look at the global for Daily B. Why, are you there? Oh. Is you there? Who's there? I'm not gonna do Daily B. Don't get your hopes up. I can't be bothered with Daily B. What's happening in Daily B? Ah, Mazda domination. Okay, it seems like they haven't gotten rid of the front engine, front wheel drive car meta yet. Pretty stupid. Goddamn, P8 in the world. Woo, look at you go. In the Atenza, okay. Atenza is a 4-wheel drive car, innit? Of the Group 4s. Look at you. That's amazing. You are a 10th behind the world record. That's crazy, dude. A 10th behind the record. That's wonderful. On racing hards too. That's wild. Atenza is FF, is it? Nah, I think it's 4-wheel drive. The Mazda 3, now that is front wheel drive. The Atenza is 4-wheel drive. My boy, I might not know a lot of things, but one thing I know is I know that the Atenza is 4-wheel drive. I have face for number 1, but I'm too lazy. Understandable. There are more important things in life than getting an arbitrary P1 in a game that is honestly a joke. I don't blame you at all. Spent way too many laps there this week. Oh, my brake is beautiful, by the way, right now. Beautiful. Maybe not as much as I would like it to be, but I think once God, 1 month, man. I just have to be patient for 1 month and I can get the magic wheel back in. I can get the magic back in, and once we're back into iRacing, I can't wait. But yeah, tomorrow we will be back in iRacing. Also, don't get your hopes up. We won't be doing much racing. We're just going to be mostly practicing for the Indianapolis 6 hours. It's going to be a pretty short stream. I am thinking of doing a longer, I guess, Red Dead. We'll do a Red Dead stream during the day and then do a shorter stream at night of iRacing. Just get some quick practice in. Sunday morning, I'm going to wake up early. Brad and Bushy Tail and me and Teeves will be taking on the 6 hours of Indy. I was thinking of sitting this race out, but then I realized that the only reason I even bought Indianapolis in the first place was because of the 6 hours of Indianapolis. So I wanted to at least do the thing I bought it for, so I don't feel like I wasted it, you know. Also, I've already given away the giveaway prizes to the winners. A copy of Le Mans Ultimate and iRacing. They seem pretty happy with it. I'm pleased. What can I say, really? That was the goal after all. Oh, my brake is so smooth. So heckin' smooth without. Oh, my trail braking, it goes up and goes down. It's honestly beautiful. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. By the way, I'm thinking of changing my headphones already. My current one has the aesthetics breaking apart. Seems to be old then. How long have you had them? That current one that you recommend the other day. Which one did I recommend on which day? When? Why? What? Where? I mean, I highly recommend these ones. I've tried a lot of headphones. If you're on a budget, you can consider SteelSeries. SteelSeries are also very, very comfortable. Comfort and the quality itself is a big plus for me. But SteelSeries, the sound quality on the SteelSeries are not great because it's 40mm drivers as opposed to these have 50mm drivers, so it's ever so slightly louder, punchier, sharper. I fully vouch for Logitech G Pro. This is the G Pro X2, which is their latest higher end one. It works on everything: Bluetooth, 2.4 gigahertz dongle, wired, you name it. It connects in every way. So it's just perfect for what I use it for. I can use it for work, I can use it for gaming, I can use it when I'm off stream. I just want a wireless experience. I can just lie down on my bed. It's perfect. Whereas the usual regular G Pro X is a fully wired. Sorry, it's a wireless only. The regular G Pro X is a wired only headphone, so it doesn't work for that. If you do want a wired one, I would recommend the Razer Black Shark. Those are pretty good. The discontinued SteelSeries wired one. Yeah. SteelSeries are good. Their quality is great. Build quality, sound quality, nah. Sound quality is a whole different thing. So if you want a balance between sound and build quality, Logitech for sure. But then Logitech has the applicability constraint. Razers are just a good all-rounder. They're not great by any stretch. The thing about Razers is they can last you a long time if you take good care of them. That's the only caveat. If you take good care of them, they will last you a lifetime. I still have my old Razer. I still have them. They're not broken or whatever. They are completely worn and torn to the point where I don't want to use them as my daily driver. These are my new dailies right now. I have my old G Pros in the office. You know, it's with the missus actually. If anything happens, if I need a backup wired headphone, I still have the Razers. I've had them since 2018. Yeah, I've had my Razer Black Shark V2X since 2018. Those were the first gaming headphones I bought when I first started streaming. It was the headphones that I used to get my stream off the ground, up and running. I used to stream using that built-in microphone before I moved on to like other things. So yeah, I can 100% vouch for it. I've used it for a lot more than just gaming too. I used it for the major part in uni. I walked around outdoors with it. I brought it with me on the bus and the train and the car, anywhere I could bring it with. Yeah, it's seen a lot of stuff. It's been places outside of its intended use. And yeah, I can vouch for its durability. Razers are famous for breaking down after a while, especially if you don't take care of them. But I think I did take good care of them. The leather does wear out. You have to live with it. The weather does wear out. The weather? What the heck did I just say? The weather? Anyway, the leather does wear out. The leather wears out in bad weather. Whether you want leather is a matter of the weather. If it's bad leather, you should not choose leather. If it's bad weather, you should probably choose leather. Smother your mother in some good leather. Corsair Void Elites are solid as well. They don't cost a fortune. Never heard of them, but I'll take your word for it. Corsair, I've not heard or seen of any Corsair headphones. There we go. Get that late trail break going on. Beautiful. I'll check out the headphone for my night shift tomorrow. Yeah. If you're willing to put in a little bit more, I believe Razer also has a more expensive Razer Black Shark V2 Pro, which also has wireless function, or I don't know if it's wireless or Bluetooth, but I believe it's you can use it in multiple modes just like these. So they have you can use it cabled, you can use it wireless, you can use it Bluetooth, you can use it in multiple modes, which is always nice to have. Costa is the owner of Fanatec. Yeah, I'm aware. That's old news by this point. That's old news. Okay, that's enough practice, I suppose. We're jumping in. Starting from the back, baby. Anybody I recognize? Nope. What's my DR? Are you asking me or are you asking Eric? Mine is A. I am a driver. Apparently release the products by end of the year. Yeah, call me when they make something actually affordable and worth my time. Otherwise, I just can't be bothered. I cared about Fanatec as much as I cared about Apple. As in none. Don't care about them at all. You can take your fanboys and go somewhere else. Are beyond my pay grade, beyond my realm of comprehension, beyond my realm of compassion. I'm trying to join you, but I'm in the lobby above. Yeah, you seem to be a lot faster than me in this. That's fine. My brother, it is a standing start. How do you miss a standing start? That was very silly of you, Moonflower. Can't modulate. Yeah, P1 guy is taking a unnecessarily longer line. That was beautiful. Now, I ain't no Grand Valley expert, but I honestly don't know if it's the best way to take turn 1 with a V-shaped braking zone like that through turn 1. I don't know. Don't be a penalty, don't be a penalty, don't be a penalty. Oh damn, it's actually pulling away. I hear people honking in the back. I hear it all the way from here. Oh yeah, P1 is pulling away. They're bored by honking each other here. They're just playing mind games. Nah, I did not just do a 20 flat. I can do a 19 flat-ish. Oh, this guy in front of me is good. Oh, he's very good. Like I said, he's taking a needlessly long line to the final point. You don't need to do that. You don't need to dart all the way to the other side. Woo! 19.5, baby. Oh my god, trail braking is just... It's coming to me so naturally right now. And if this is Gran Turismo, by the way. This is the trail braking experience in Gran Turismo. I can only imagine how much better it's gonna feel on iRacing, on LMU. Oh, we are ever so slightly gaining on him. I mean, there's only 2 more laps. I don't know if I can actually keep up. He's good. This guy's good. I know the record here is 18-ish, so I think I'm about 1.5 seconds behind. Oh, he completely butchered turn 1 there. Somehow I messed up my exit. Yeah, I really should not scrub the wheel through there. Ah, track limit. That white line, damn white line. Track limit. Yeah, I knew it was coming. I tried to cheat it by just lifting before I rejoined, but that doesn't work apparently. Please don't get fastest lap. The fact this is on sport hards as well is all the better because I desperately need practice on sport hards. I still got fastest lap though. Against all odds. Or probably I just got lucky. Okay, yep, fastest lap is ours. I'll take it. Last to P2 with fastest lap. Not bad at all. 0 practice. Woo! Ha ha ha. No, I've driven this car for years. I understand how it behaves. I understand how it handles somewhat. Also, Eric, guys, in case you didn't know, there is a thing happening in Sepang, MTCC, the Malaysian Touring Car Championship. One of the rounds is happening this weekend. There is a time trial competition. There's a time attack competition on Gran Turismo. It is by MAM, by KBS, I think. I don't know what you win. I think you don't win anything. You just win like some vouchers, some merch, and whatnot. I might go. I might just go just for that. Who knows? If anything, I bet Iqbal Suji is gonna be there for sure. He's gonna be P1. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we can try to beat him. Only 8 cars. Yeah, it is daily race A anyway. Not a lot of people do daily race A. Daily A is not as favorable. Fastest lap, baby! Woo! Good for him. He's a B rank driver. What time the time trials begin tomorrow? I have no idea, if I'm being honest. But it's sometime around the morning and sometime around the evening. That is not information that is useful at all. I know. I have no idea. But it's 2 days. It's Saturday and Sunday, so it's both days carry over, I think. Guys, has there been any issue with the stream so far? Has there been anyone on YouTube? There's one person on YouTube. I have no idea. Hello, if you're still here. Probably not. It's somewhere between 12 p.m. and 12 a.m. Exactly. It's tomorrow. Also, guys, like I said, tomorrow we're just gonna get some last minute practice with iRacing, because I need to drive a hypercar with this wheel, so it's gonna be pretty tough for me. The pedal situation is gonna be fine because I have my brakes that are improved now. If anything, the best they've ever been, I would argue. So that's amazing. Yeah, but the wheel. I need to be able to drive on the limit with the hypercar. iRacing, cold tires, type shite. Yeah, I need to get used to that. I am gonna take it slow. I wouldn't be surprised if I am slower than Thieves. Nothing wrong with this wheel. Honestly, man, now that I've been driving with the Magic for a couple months now. 2 months on the Magic versus 2 years on this. I am a changed man. I can't even fathom how I got through the first 2 years on this. T300, yep it is. It is good old trusty T300. Gran Turismo, it's beautiful. Assetto Corsa, it's beautiful. Every other sim though, not quite. iRacing also pretty okay. But iRacing by default doesn't give you any understeer, oversteer, force feedback. It's just the base force. ACC, AMS2, what else are there? All those R Factor, Le Mans Ultimate. It felt terrible in these games. Ren Sport, it was bad. So I just can't realize, I can't go back to this, you know. I used it for a little bit of LMU and it was okay. It's okay, but it was hard. I was significantly better on the Simagic the minute I booted it up. I was instantly better with the Simagic. Just having that extra force, that extra headroom, the little bit of feeling in the low end and in the high end, the detail. LMU is beautiful on the Simagic. Also, yeah, I don't want to play any other sim apart from iRacing for the next month, on PC at least, because I'm going to have to change all the input bindings and I can't be bothered to do that. If anything, I might just do a bit of AC, Assetto Corsa. Not the Assetto Corsa you're thinking about. I'm talking Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa. I'm talking Assetto Corsa. I'm talking that Assetto Corsa. Also, F1 23 question mark? I have it here. PlayStation Plus. PS Plus usually is garbage, but that's one of the non-garbage games, you know. Also, I gotta update No Man's Sky, man. They have the new update out. I've been dying to try out. But my word, when I used Moza at an event, it felt amazing. I know, right? I know. I mean, I'm at the point. I mean, the fact that I have a Simagic wheel and one of the better Simagic wheels, it's 12 Newton meters. It's not much, right? People still use way more than that, but 12 for me is enough. It's enough. It's more than enough. It's perfect. It's just the sweet spot. Honestly, I do not have the need to go somewhere else to do sim racing now, because the sim I have at home with the Simagic is just the best. I can't ask for anything better. There's no sim shop, sim center. I would argue my own personal sim is better than the race room center sims. The race room sims are actually pretty good. They're like direct drive, and they've got like these Huizinveld knockoff pedals, and they're fantastic. They've got motion systems and everything. I still think my own sim is far better than anything. In fact, my sim is a lot better than... It's above average. Most people are using Moza R5. That's a very popular one. T300 is very popular. Logitech G23 is popular. I mean, G29 is popular. What else? On the higher end, you've got the Fanatec Sweats, those who are the GT, on the Gran Turismo faithful. They've got the Fanatecs. But the majority of hardcore sim racers, they are on Moza. Moza R3, Moza R5, Moza R9. Very, very few. There are a few in Malaysia that I know. They use Simagic Alpha. That is very, very popular. The Simagic Alpha. Not the Alpha Evo, which is what I have. I don't know anybody in Malaysia that uses the Alpha Evo, apart from me. There is a few people. I've noticed them selling their base off in Facebook Marketplace. I don't know why. There are a few people, but as of now, I'm one of the mainstream adopters. So compared to the rest of the field, 12 Newton meters on a brand new wheel, that is just amazing. It's just above average. It's above what most people are used to, and honestly, I'm spoiled. I crank it up as high as it'll go. I use an average of like 8 to 9 Newton meters, and then it peaks at 12. I always set it up that way, so I use all the force available naturally. So what the car feels like in real life is what I feel on the sim as well. To the point where I have to take it seriously. I have to warm up before I drive. I have to stretch my body, stretch my shoulders, do some push-ups, actually warm up like it's a workout, and then I feel sore. I feel like I've done physical activity after that. I have steps counted on my watch and all that, because when I drive, I love that. Going back to this, that I can crank it up to the highest force and I can drive it with one hand. I can't get a similar feeling, man. I can't go back to this. I just can't. I want the force. I want my feedback. I want my force to be feedback. Yes? You want a DD Pro for that 12? DD Pro as in Fanatec? Double D Pro? My bad. Can I interest you in Thrustmaster T598? An alternative, perhaps, Can vouch. Pretty good. Very good. On par with the Fanatec CSL DD 5 Newton meter. But you gotta bear in mind, it's 5 Newton meter constant, but it can peak up to 10. So you can basically have it running at max force feedback, or just maybe 1 click, 2 clicks slower. And it just, if you hit a curb, or if you crash, or if you hit a high bump at high speed, it peaks and it won't clip. It's wonderful. It is actually very, very good. The technology is implemented pretty good. You could, but thrust is expensive in South Africa. There you have it. Okay, genuine question though. So here in Malaysia, Fanatec is a piece of right, because it's so expensive. It's honestly not worth it. Fun fact, I got my Simagic 12 Newton meter wheel, Alpha Evo wheelbase, with a wheel that is awesome, that has real carbon fiber in it. 8 knobs, 8 buttons, RGB, the works. For 3,200 bucks in Malaysian currency. Right? For the Fanatec 5 Newton meter version, the 5 Newton meter version of Fanatec CSL DD, just for the sake of driving it on Gran Turismo 7, the 5 Newton meter version is 5,000 bucks. 2,000 bucks more than my 12 Newton meter DD. It's stupid. It's stupid. It makes no sense. It is just financially not viable to get a Fanatec unless you have money to burn, money to throw away. If Gran Turismo matters to you that much, then I guess. Exactly why I say Fanatec is the Apple of sim racing. It's genuinely ridiculous. But then again, it's the same for every other brand. Simagic is on the better end. Logitech Thrustmaster is okay, but Thrustmaster doesn't have local support. That's why it's bad. And then you can forget about all the other high-end brands. Just forget about it. It's ridiculous. It really is. It truly is. I don't deny that. It's just unreasonable to get a Fanatec here in Malaysia. Me. That wasn't me. The guy hit me and then I hit him. And then this guy's gonna die. Then I'm about to die. What is happening? I'm sorry. Oh, it's a bumper fest. Forced another car off track. Yay, thank you, Gran Turismo. Wasn't even my fault. I would love a Moser. PS support, yeah. My friend, break free. Break free from the shackles of the Turismo. I promise you a better world. The grass is much greener on this side. Come join us, my brother. Join us in the iRacing world. The pastures are greener. Hey, what a messy start that was. I sold my PC. No! Why would you? Why? Can you stop being an absolute moron? This dude. Islay 104. I am phasing through this other guy right now. You wanna play bumper cars? Alright. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was the guy behind me. That wasn't me. Yeah, 5 seconds, man. My God, that hurts. Jaded, welcome in. We're back in the Yaris. This race is a bit heated because everyone's playing bumper cars. The racing is chaotic. It's bad. And frick no. Oh boy. P1's having fun. Hang on. So P1 guy, the guy who we were fighting for P1 in the previous race, right? He ducked off at the start. Like, he just slowed down and let everyone pass. Did he know what was going to happen? Because look at him, he just clinched P1 easily. How did he know? He's got a half-second penalty. Don't fight him. How did he know that was going to happen? Oh, sorry, my brother. Oh wait, did you just get the penalty? Okay, next lap then. He's 11 seconds ahead. You're gonna hit the wall. I'm gonna get past you. Thank you very much. That was earlier when you said get iRacing. Yeah, okay, not iRacing. At least Le Mans. Ultimate. Very ultimate. Very good. Assetto Corsa, right? Anything but this. Anything but the mess that is Gran Turismo. Because, let me answer the question, it is anything but Gran. The only thing Gran about Gran Turismo is the graphics. And the smooth jazz cafe music. That is such a pop, it's a vibe. I loved ACK and ACK, but there's no leagues I'm interested in. Who said you need ACK? Just drive. I mean, there's always, whatchamacallit, LFM, low motorsport fuel thing. There's SimGrade. There's the Dave. There's a lot. But more than just official things, I think find a local league. Local leagues are often great. You can find some like-minded people in your region as well. Like ACC here in Malaysia, there's a booming community. You've got Axel with ERGP. You've got like all these smaller local leagues that do a wonderful job as well. There's plenty of options. Second daily B, started 12, finished third. Yeah, nah, I don't want to do that. That's bad. I am getting a bit of slip. I don't know if it's faster. I know depending on the corner type, if it has a bit of compression, then it might be good to get a bit of slip angle. Otherwise, it wouldn't be. Do I race ACK? Once in a moon blue. Once in a moon there is blue. Wink wink. I may or may not race ACK in October after TGR is over. For the one of the rounds in ERGP, it'll be a reunion with the Pepega boys. I'm doing a 6-hour endurance race in ERGP. Thought it would be fun. See how I fare with the magic wheel. Now that Assetto Corsa Competizione feels good. ACC really is dead, you're not wrong there. Everyone and their mother is on LMU now. Is everything okay with this guy up here? Is he okay? Whew. Yet again, last to second seems to be a recurring trend here. think our safety rating might get tanked here, not gonna lie. At least there's a bunch of local leagues for GT7 because all of us are too poor for iRacing. Oh, Potato, you should have joined. We just did a giveaway. I gave away 1 year of iRacing. You should have joined it, man. You should have joined it. But then again, I apologize. I really did not market it enough to you guys, my Twitch audience, who I really wanted to target towards because I know 1 year of iRacing is valuable. But yeah, ended up both of the giveaway winners are Malaysians, which is fine. I'm not gonna think about like the whats and whatnot, but okay. But I still don't have a PC. Damn it! Okay. Anyway, I think that's enough. Yeah, it is. Let's try to go deep in the forest. I am still going to be that guy, and I am going to use the super. I'm going to use the soupmobile. Yeah, we've done this before a couple times. I suck, but I don't care. I honestly could not be bothered. I'm just doing the racecraft. The driving, yeah, tell me about it. Driving standards are real bad. My hand, my wasn't bound, no. Some things never change. Can I join my lobby? You can try. You can try. Yes, I am not practicing on purpose. What's the lobby title? Oh, this isn't a lobby. This is a daily race. I don't think I'm gonna do a lobby tonight. I'm honestly tired and I honestly can't be bothered. I know I should practice. Okay, we will do a bit. We'll do a bit of lobbying. But tonight I only want to practice with the racing hard, sport hard tires. Tomorrow I'll practice with mediums, and by tomorrow I mean Monday because tomorrow is iRacing day. Let's do a daytime stream tomorrow. I want to do a daytime stream tomorrow and start playing the Red Bread. We're gonna get some bread in Red Dead Redemption. I'm gonna play online because I finally have PS Plus now, and now that I'm done with the story mode, I can start grading the online trophies, which is gonna be a grind. The grind is grinding. What am I practicing for? That. So I can do this again. That's what I'm practicing for. There's another round. The quarterfinals is happening next week, by the way. Next, what is the day today? Friday, Saturday, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Next Saturday. It is happening next Saturday. Hell yeah. I didn't get to read it properly. Here you go. Let me bring it little. Let me bring it a little closer for you. Let me put it a little closer for so you can read it. let me hold it right up to the camera so you don't miss it. Is that clear enough? Do you see it now? Yeah? Do you see it? Yeah? Is that clear? Is that clear? No one? Yeah. You get it? You see that? Oh. It's better if you just there you go. You can see it there. That's what I got this shirt. This is a cool thing. If I had a table or something, I would put the trophy here too. I have a trophy up there somewhere. The first ever trophy that I've gotten in a sim racing tournament, just sitting up there. It's just sitting there, collecting dust on the shelf. It's pretty cool. It's pretty alright. It's just not bad. Not bad if I may say so. In-person event. Yep, it was. I was pushing last month in iRacing for the entire month. The real ones were there. The real ones were there to witness history. I literally spent like 12 hours non-stop on stream trying to grind to the top 10 to get in the top 10 finalists. And then as part of the top 10 finalists, you have a race for that qualifier. This was that race, and then I got second place in that race. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I've got the highlight on Twitch somewhere. It's on my past broadcast. You can check it out there. I did a review of the whole event. There was a broadcast and everything. My camera showed up on screen a bunch. It was cool. I liked it a lot. Oh. Oh, the brakes. The brakes are wonderful. Pause. Don't forget, force sensitivity 3 maybe? 3 and 3. Gosh, I can't modulate. That's why I'm practicing so much this week. I mean, this upcoming week, honestly, after Indianapolis 6 hours, I am going to fully lock in. Because right now I'm just still, practicing getting my pace in. Next week onwards, once we've received a bit more word on, we need to gather data. Because strategy, we need to figure out the strategy on the spot. It's going to be random ballots. So they're going to have like certain values of the tire and fuel multiplier. And then they're going to randomly jumble that up. And they're going to randomly assign which fuel and tire multiplier you get. So we need to know how the fuel and tires are gonna last beforehand, so we can put together a coherent strategy. That's where this data gathering phase comes in. So that's gonna be all of next week pretty much. The entirety of next week is just basically going to be getting data, What I do is practice on 2 and 3. Then you can literally adjust based on what they choose. Nah, oh yeah, you think 2 and 3 is bad? Oh, you haven't seen these fellas. They are gonna give you multipliers. I think it's in 2s and 4s. 2, 4, and then 8. Or I think it's like 3, 6, 9. I know last year was pretty bad. It was like it was 1, 4, and 8. I think last year, but it was bad. So imagine like tire wear times 8, fuel wear times 4. So your tires would run out faster than the fuel. So you need to decide the strategy. If do you want to still full tank when you go to change tires, or do you want to double stint the fuel and then single stint? And then what tires you're going to use? Is it better to use softs? Is it better to use mediums? Like softs can only last you 2 laps before they're cooked, and then they give you like hard tire pace anyway. So it's complicating. It's simple but complicated at the same time. It's paradoxical, and it doesn't work. Contrary to Mr. Oppenheimer, it does not work. Nah, but if they give you 4 times, you take it 2 times and double it. Nope. I like the way you think. That's how I strategized 2 years ago and the year before that. It does not. You need to know. You need to know the exact multipliers and the exact laps you can do on a fuel tank. Exact number of laps you can do on the tires. You need to know the pace deficit as the tires are wearing out. What's the best, what's the worst, how long they can last. You need to know all of that. It's very, very complicated. It's not as easy as it looks. It is not as easy as it looks. So based on that, you need to mix and match, and you need to put up a strategy on the fly. So you need that data beforehand. So that data gathering is going to be the majority of next week. So they haven't announced what the multipliers are going to be yet. As soon as I do, of course, you bet. I just hope they give it soon, man. We need it, man. We need to gather data. Also, for once, I'm not dead last. I am second to dead last. I can just see how I'm getting left in the dust on the straight there. Like it was wild. Did you touch me, Ferrari? I don't know, to be honest. Just way too much effort, not gonna lie. It's what you gotta do. Again, I can't modulate the throttle. I acknowledge however much of it if it was a skill issue, but I just can't modulate the throttle right now. It's going from 0 to 100 too quickly. I can't modulate it. I can't modulate it. So I'm in a car that has absolutely no power down the straight, so it's going to be very hard for me. Super has a short shift, by the way. Is it now? Okay. Are you winning? No, Dad, I am not winning. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. How much do I short shift? If you'd be so kind as to indulge in that information. Just give me a track limit. Yeah, I know. Give it to me. Spit in my face while you're at it, why not, eh? Good luck, thank you. We're trying not to bin it. I'm just, like I said, I'm getting used to this camera angle. That's all I'm doing here. Haha, Ferrari behind me spun. Think about half bar. Half bar, really? That early? I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. I wouldn't be surprised. The Toyota supercharged, turbocharged cars usually operate around that range anyway. But it would also mean that these cars have insane fuel saving because of how much they're short shifting in it. If that's the case also, I would really want to just use third gear instead of second then, unless I really had to. Yeah, the Ferraris are having a hard time, but I have half second penalty. Low? Supra, the newest addition to the V8 supercars grid, exactly. People are calling it not appealing, but I beg to differ. I think it's very cool. Two-thirds, okay. So it's about between the big gear number and the box then, so about there. Am I on the right track? Am I there? I'm using a mirror. About there? Yeah, okay. Okay, so same as the Yaris then. Okay, good to know I can use my Yaris Yaris threshold gear shift method to this as well. Aha, now that schmuck has a half second penalty. It's sand. Beautiful. That's about right. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, I cannot even. How is everyone? Okay, it's the car. Yeah, no, you know what? Nah, it's fine. I was gonna, but then I was like, yeah, nah, Is it my fault? No, I can't control the throttle. It really isn't my fault, but can I do anything about it? Also, no. Here's something I want to do after this, just for fun. I want to jump into the vanilla Assetto Corsa on PS4, on the console version, just for fun. Give me that track limit penalty, woo! Or not, okay. Oh, the throttle is dog shite, but the brakes are beautiful. So when I swap over to the default stock brake pedals, my brakes are going to be dog shite, but my throttle is going to be wonderful. So it's like, pick your poison, you know, pick one. Do I want to be sloppy and inconsistent on the throttle, or do I want to be sloppy and inconsistent on the brake? But gosh, why is Gran Turismo this way, dude? Why is it like that? Yeah, I can't even turn here, dude. seconds slower than the fastest guy. So my tires are cooked. I think I'll pit next lap at the end of lap 6. I spun too much on these tires. Way too early. Wait, the last place Ferrari got the fastest lap. How did he do that? Because there's no force and I can't feel anything, I just have to anticipate when the car is going to be naughty and then just take reactive action just based off of it. Yep, someone's died. 15 seconds to the next car and then another 15 seconds to the leader. This is... why am I not surprised? Everyone's pitting. Some folks are staying out a little bit longer. It's such a stark contrast how smooth my braking is and then how unsmooth my throttle is. My throttle is just all over the place, no modulation, no control. I'll be in the daily race in 50 minutes. Hope to meet you there. But you're in A plus though, Eric. And I'm gonna be a stubborn prick using the using the Supra. I just modulation is not in this pedal's vocabulary, man. Modulation does not exist in this. I just can't. It's like I'm not even modulating the throttle, I'm just going 100 all the way. It's so hard, but the brake is beautiful. The brake is, if anything, dare I say, perfect even. Like if this were iRacing or any other sim, the braking is beautiful. The braking is damn near perfect. My corner entries are decent. They're not terrible. They're okay. They're good. But my corner exits are suffering so much. So yeah, in this car, remember, the limit is different. I think before this I was running it at 2 force feedback. Now I'm running it at 3. And I realized that it's, if anything, just as good as, it's slightly better than 2. It doesn't peak even at 3. It's fine. I think this is the sweet spot for this car. Or perhaps I can run it at 4. Nah, probably not. I think 3 is the right spot. Big short shift to third because you don't feel a thing on the concrete patch there. Brake early. Turn early. Brake early. Turn early. Squeeze up wide with the grip. Rotate. Can't modulate, not my fault. Tried. I even tried short shifting. I'm still clipping the grass too much. I'm on PS4, PS5. I think I meant Assetto Corsa. It's the PS4 version of Assetto Corsa. Three more laps to go. 10 seconds to the next car. 30 seconds to P1. Lap times are abysmal. I need to grant an Asia account too. You don't have to, man, honestly. Does it really matter that much? I'm trying, man. Thing is, if I get comfortable or if I get used to the technique to modulate with these broken ass pedals right now, and I carry that habit over to like iRacing, I'm gonna suck there. I want my 15 minutes of fame with all the streamers. So you've got one account for every region, so you can join in streamers lobbies everywhere. Oh, you. Okay, now hang on. We are catching up to the pack in front. There's a massive old understeer. Yeah, I don't know how y'all are doing 26, man. Much less a 27. I think if I can do 27 half, 27 mid as my average pace, that would be wonderful. Me, on the contrary, I'm doing 28 mid, a full second slower. But I don't think I'm like overtly slow or anything too. I think my technique is okay. I think my line is okay. That was half a second slower. My nose is itchy. Got power out on this exit. Supra Viper's motor. Yeah. But it can't be 1 second slower though. That's the thing. Is it really? Is it really? The car difference is just 1 second slower. It's wild to think that. What in the Gran Turismo type shite is that? That's what I love about like iRacing and like realistic sims. The BOP actually makes sense there. You can be equally as fast or competitive on any car in iRacing and LMU. In those sims, it comes down to skill, and it comes down to personal preference. If you're good with, yay, give me a track limit for no reason. If you're good with MR cars, take an MR car. If you're good with FR cars, take an FR car, like the Mustang or the BMW. If you like the Porsche for whatever reason, take the Porsche. And you can be equally as quick on everything. It's all down to the technique of how you drive those cars. Gran Turismo, it's shallow. There is slight differences between cars, but it's shallow. You don't feel it as much. So it's just a eh. And then the fact that the BOPs are all just clearly imbalanced. It's just terrible feeling. You can't express your skill. Like the cars that I'm comfortable the most in Gran Turismo, the GT3, is the Supra and the Corvette. Those are by far the two cars that I have the most experience in. I think if you were to look at, in terms of mileage, right? I think let me show you all a fun fact here. When you do longer races, it becomes closer. Each car has their strength, but in these short races and low tire fuel wear, it's a one-car show. Yeah. In our manufacturer's cup, I'm dominating with a Citroen, which isn't normally meta anywhere. The Citroen it's a fun car. It doesn't exist. It's stupid, but it's a fun car. It is an car that exists. You know what else is a fun car? Suzuki Hayabusa. Wait, no. Suzuki VGT, which is made of Hayabusa engines plural. Because if you were to look at my mile, let me just show you one thing. Let me manufacture. Let me sort by distance driven. Okay, this is stupid. I just realized because all my used cars are here. This is stupid. Can I just filter by cars that I bought brand new and not by cars that I... Anyway, let me find the first race car that I can find here. There we go. The first one, Chevrolet Corvette, 7,000 kilometers. Let me scroll it down a bit so you can see there. 7,000 kilometers on the Corvette. The Yaris following closely behind in 4,000 kilometers down there. And there we go. In third place, the Supra GT3 at 3,000 kilometers. So half as much as the Corvette, but still it's one of the cars that I've driven the most in the game from stock. Nowhere near as much as like the pros have. Yeah, then the hypercar and the GR86 is coming in close there as well. I took it as a meme choice. It worked out quite well. What do you know? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to forget about the daily races. I think we're done with enough racism. Let's swap this out. Hop in the air. My mileage is kind of crazy. My mileage for what exactly? What mileage? Which mileage? Again, honestly, I've only played this game for 300-ish hours on PS5 and like another 400-ish hours on PS4. Nowhere near as much as the pros, and just half of the time is just this wandering, going from menu to menu. So my actual time, hang on, there is the stats right here. There we go. Total time driven. I don't know if it's blocked by the camera, but yeah, you can see there. Okay, so this is the actual one. Total time driven, just under 300 hours. Yeah, just under 300 hours. Mind you, I've played 300 hours here. And remember I said I have about 400 hours on the PS4 version? So yeah, 400 hours of basically nothing. Just menu to menu, taking pictures, wasting time, looking at replays, watching cutscenes, gawking at the graphics. 400 hours of that and only 300 hours of driving. The Corvette especially. Yeah, the Corvette is my main. Ever since the even GT Sport days, the Corvette is and has always been my main. I love the Corvette. Most I have is 3K on the Supra and the 2K on the Citroen GTR. But you are fast, man. The fact that you can get in the top 10 in the world, that's awesome. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, wait. We're doing oil. Oil change. So yeah, we're gonna do an lobby with this real quick. I'm gonna practice with the hard tires tonight. We're gonna practice for maybe a few laps, try to get my pace down. I think last I did was a 143.6 was my best lap, and 143.3 was my optimal. Let's try to get it to a 43 flat or lower and try to get that consistency up. See what the major differences are on the hard tires compared to the softs and mediums. As I know for now, there's about 1.2 to 1.5 second deficit between tires. So soft to medium, 1.2 to 1.5 second gap. Medium to hard, 1.2 to 1.5 second gap. So there's big gaps there. Wait, wrong one. I'm normally about 60th to 100. There, look at that. There's no population on Daily B. Ah, Daily C? Or is Daily C not your cup of tea? Sport hard. I reckon if I can be quick with the sport hards, I am quick with the sport softs, that's for sure. I still need to push my pace a little bit. But if I can be quick on the hards, I can be quick on the mediums as well. So I'm counting on that, to be honest. What do we got here? $140. I think you'll find another 3/10. The Viper, yeah. Imagine though. Imagine if I tried to, like, you know, do good in like a non-meta car, the Supra or whatever. I think the Corvette would be good, you know. I think there are just cars that work well, and there are cars that don't. So hang on. But the Supra is just, I think, in terms of its speed, it's just one of the slower cars, so there's nothing much I can do about it anyway. Alright, we know that smooth is fast, smooth is key. Let's see if I can be smooth with this one here. With the softs, it's easier to be smooth because you can turn harder, you can, you know, carry the minimum speed. I think the crucial difference with the tires is the minimum speed. So on a harder tire compound, you're just limited to the minimum speed that you can carry. You have to accept that you only can carry a lower minimum speed than the softer tire compound. Speed. Dive deep with the trail braking. Did not slide there. Minimum speed is going to be lower. Careful. I can't turn in as hard as well, so not only are my minimum speed going to be lower, but I also can't turn in hard, so my steering angle is going to be lighter because I have to trail brake. That's why I need to brake earlier. Brake earlier to reach the desired minimum speed, so I can turn the same amount. I can do better. This is good enough. Yeah, I'm a full second slower. I got a break earlier there. I mean, the biggest difference is the lateral movement. What do you mean by lateral movement? That could mean one of many things. If you mean grip, then I mean obviously grip is one of the things. You're only about a tenth quicker in sector 1, what about in sector 2? Didn't feel great. Haha, slower. 2/10 slower. Gotta try to get that slide going. The thing with a car like this that is mechanically grippy is about even that final corner there, going through that dip, right? Yeah, if you trail brake wrong in turn 1, that's it, you're gone. You mess that up, you mess that up. Basically grip, yes, but more so on cornering than braking. Yeah, well, it's overall. You also lose grip, say, when you're accelerating out of a corner in a straight line. You have less grip there as well. It's easier to understeer it, it's easier to oversteer it on corner entry, on corner exit, like right there. It's easier to just get it to slide. So it's not just lateral, it's grip in all directions. Doesn't matter what direction you're going. It's the grip in all directions. If you mess up one, you mess up, messing up everything. The different tire compounds, they vary in all aspects, not just one. Yeah, I still think 150 is a bit too late. Trail braking too deep to there. Not getting on top of where I should be. Just brake early. Get that sharp turn in, be on the limit. GT, it feels more pronounced than other games. Definitely. I mean, the only other reference I have, what other sim out there that has tire compounds that I know of? LMU. In LMU, the tire compound differences is more to mitigate the temperature rather than grip. Because Gran Turismo has this arbitrary system where you have to also utilize the right tire because of the tire wear multiplier, not the temperature. Temperature basically plays no role in GT7. The ambient temperature, track temperature plays no role at all. It's only the tire wear multiplier, the static multiplier, and then how it is additionally impacted by your driving style. That's all. So it's very unrealistic and oversimplified, but it's all we got. So yes, that's why it does feel more pronounced. It feels like a bigger deal. The difference between soft medium and medium hard, it's very different. Your pace is significantly off. Your lines are significantly different. Your braking markers are significantly different. How quickly you can turn into a corner is significantly different. A lot of things that are just different, you know? Okay, 43.9 so far. I haven't been doing any clean laps, to be honest. It's hard to find a good braking zone for turn 1 and to even approach it consistently because the turning in is so slippery, that goddamn patch of concrete. Why did they even... Whose bright idea was it to put a patch of concrete on there? Can that person be fired? Why on earth is there a patch of concrete on the inside of that curb there? What, is some kind of go-kart track? It's so stupid, man. Every other part of this track is beautiful, right? Wonderful. No complaints. I think it's perfectly fine. A decent challenge, good mix of corners, it's pretty. You're going through a forest, like the name implies. All wonderful. Turn 1. Turn mother flippin' 1. That concrete patch. Usually the make it or break it corner happens somewhere toward the end of the lap. In deep forest, it's the first lap. If you mess up lap 1, you know you've messed up the entire lap. It's silly. It's dumb. Add to that an understeery car, an already very understeery car. It just does not help. It does not help its case. I still haven't done proper laps yet. I'm still figuring out where I can push it. That was a very heavy turn in. I feel like I had a trail brake a bit deeper into the corner. Rather than pressing the throttle a bit early and trying to it's often better to just trail brake deeper into the corner than gas as early as possible. Exactly at 150. Brake early. Take it slow. Too slow. Okay, so 150 is too slow, but like a blink after 150 is too late. So like, you see what I mean by the threshold? This would have been a good lap too. So even exiting that little compression coming out up the hill, right? Even that part needs to be so smooth. Yeah, I can't do my soft tire approach where I turn in a little bit early because I'm still understeering. I can't turn too hard there. I gotta brake in a straight line through here. I can't get on the throttle too early here because I will understeer there. There we go. I can brake harder here. Carry a bit of the brakes inside. Aggressive on the throttle. The exit here. Smooth. Let the car settle down. Light on the turn in. If my tires scrub there, it means I've not trail braked smoothly enough. And that is arguably the most important corner there. That was very clean, very good. That was just geometric. It wasn't late, wasn't early, it was just, balanced. Not trying to push anything. We braked exactly at 150 meters. So even coming out here, if you turn in a bit too hard just to keep a tighter line going up the hill, you will scrub the tires and you will lose some momentum. That's the kind of finesse we're talking about. There we go. Alternative strategy. Brake at 150. AKA brake early. Straighten the wheel. Brake deeper. Brake longer. There you go. I'm using one of the little arrow boards on the left side as my throttle reference. Smoothly out. Smoothly on. Just wide. Just after the bridge. Smooth in. Smooth out. All the curve, all the track. Could have been slightly early on the throttle. That wasn't ideal, but yeah, it was alright. Way too early, a lot of understeer, borderline cutting the track limit. Ooh, that is a very good lap there. Okay, I can pick the entry of turn 1 just like I do with the soft tires, but I gotta brake much earlier. I gotta brake way earlier to do that. Hi Nara, I see you there. No worries at all, dude. This has been not a very eventful stream. It's been an okay stream. Nothing much happened. There we go. Bit of lawn mowing, nicely smooth on the exit, no scrubbing whatsoever. Exactly what I want. My goal is to try to get a 43 flat. If I can get a 43 flat, let's go. We did some basketball. Nice. Guys, Silksong is out. Hollow Knight Silksong is out, and I want to play it so bad. Ah! I want to play Silksong. I know what my new favorite song is. It's Silksong. Woo! New fastest lap. Oh, I can definitely do a 43 flat on the hards, but even this is fine. 43 and a half and lower on the hard tires, I think is a good enough threshold. That was way too late. Hey, that was bad. That was really bad. I carried a lot of speed down into the bridge, but I braked just a bit too late. Missed the apex. Guess what, Narop? I upgraded my brake. And by upgrade, I mean just change the spring. Don't get any ideas. I just changed the brake. It's good. It feels fantastic. Brake exactly after 150. Hard. End of the curb, turn smooth. A bit late, but eh. Probably lost a tenth on the exit there, or more. Guess we'll find out. So you see how if we scrub the tires just ever so slightly, we lose time. So much of it. There we go. I'm going to keep it in 4th gear for now. There, I'm going to exit it the same way as I do with the soft tires. I'm going to use the same braking references. Might be a bit slower there. Oh, very slow. Look in straight line, turn, throttle. Beautiful, beautiful. That was beautiful. Still feel like I overslowed a little bit into the corner. It's better than what you planned initially. Yeah, oh well. I guess it works out in the end. That was a very ballsy strategy, was it not? Oh yeah, a bit of a drift on the exit there. It's going to be a pretty slow lap too. The throttle out of turn 1 needs to be firm, sharp and confident. You can't be afraid to lose. Just hold it, squeeze it, punch it. Keep it tight. Smooth in, smooth out. Push, straighten the wheel. Smooth. Punch it. A bit late, a bit of a scrub. Probably lost some time, but let's hope it was quick. High 42 possible? Definitely, yeah. Definitely possible. Off track, there you go. I think I trail braked the wrong way. New fastest lap. Finding that 3/10. Right now I've gotten 43 laps here, which is still better than our previous stream. So the fact that I can do consistent 43s on the hards now is a fantastic thing. But yeah, I need to try to push it to that 42. Where do you reckon I can find that extra 3/10? Solely focusing on the high impact corners, I'd say turn 1. Final corner, turn 1, and this corner before the straight are the most important corners. the high impact corners are what's throwing me off right now. And those high impact corners, I just need to minimize the tire sliding, minimize the scrubbing, so I can focus on getting a clean exit. That was a 0.2 purple, but bottom of the last corner. 43.2, you mean? I mean, so am I. 43.2 optimal as well. I'm a 10th behind that lap. There is a trick to the final corner. It's easier to do on the softs and the mediums, but it's harder to do on the hard. You do need to get a bit of a neutral steer micro drift in the final corner apex if you want to carry some speed. That's the way. If you just cleanly trail brake in, it's usually a slightly slower. .13. God damn. That's very quick. Yeah, 43 flat is what I should be aiming for consistently. If I can do a 42.9, that'll be a bonus. What's the secret to the forest, man? New fastest lap, but it's still a 43.3. We're not getting better, per se. There we go. I can't understeer turn 1. Anywho, I think I'm pretty okay with this. Looking at the laps, right? 43.3, 43.8, 45, forget about that. 43, 43, 43, 43, 43, 43. So yeah, I'm within 43s, 43 mid, 43 lows. So that's fine. Pretty okay with that. So as long as I can keep that kind of pace with the hards, right? I think I should be fine. But yeah, I do want to try to push for 43 flats at least. Even with, I think across the board, across all tire compounds, I think I just need to focus on dropping by at least 3 more tenths. On the softs, to top split against the Danny, Taj, Kaichang, I'm 3 tenths behind them. On hards, I'm 3 tenths behind the optimal here, and I assume that it will be the same on mediums as well. So honestly, the gap is not huge. I'm only 3 tenths behind a very, very good lap and a competitive lap. So we need to squeeze that 3 tenths, man. I need to figure out where exactly I can get some time. I'm only concerned if it might be in sector 2, the twisty bit. Maybe I'm over slowing there. Maybe I'm not taking a corner right. Maybe the hairpin, the hairpin after turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn 6. The turn 6, the long right hander before you go downhill. Maybe there I can improve that corner a little bit. Well, otherwise it's pretty okay. But it is off-putting though, the fact that your braking references, namely for turn 1 and the final corner, are just ever so slightly different. But I have to remember it, if I'm on softs, I need to brake a little bit later. If I brake early with the soft or medium tires, I'm gonna lose time. I'm gonna overslow it, and I'm gonna not put those soft tires to good use anyway. So just gotta keep that in mind. Yeah. Potato, I'm gonna close the lobby. That's okay. We'll close the lobby if you're okay with it. Are you still driving? Look at him go. .43.4 on your outlap. God damn. How did you late so brake? How did you? How? You did not brake at 150, did you not? You braked way later. You braked at like the banner. How'd you brake that late? Yeah, how did you brake so late? Where exactly did you brake for the final corner and turn 1? Because I'm braking just after 150. Brake 10 meters after 150. Really? But are you short shifting? Are you doing the Gran Turismo thing? Slow down shifts. Okay, so like ding ding. Okay, that's what I'm doing, but I can't slow down that quickly, honestly. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't slow down as quickly. I don't know how y'all are doing it. Do you turn in early, or do you go for like a really late turn in, like real sharp late turn in? Well, what's your approach for that? Strange, very strange. And whole brakes at 100. Whole brakes at 100, like while turning in. Yeah, I do whole brakes at 100. I only release them while I'm sharp late. Okay, so you turn in. You do a pretty fast turn in that is a bit late. Am I right? Interesting. Very interest. So do you still hold like a certain amount of brake as you turn in, or do you start trail braking instantly when you turn in? Because this guy understeers, man. How do you do that? How you do that? How you do that? In sector 1 there's probably 2 to 3 tenths. Sector 2 and 3 were decent. Interest. you know what I can do here? Adjust the cockpit to view. There we go. Make it the natural FOV. Gotta bring the horizon down a bit. Actually, no, this is just the pitch. I need to bring the pitch up. That's fine. So, hold the brakes very slightly to keep it settled. So normally trail braking, but keep it at like 5% while turning. Yeah, I do that. That's just trail braking 101, innit? Corsa! Solid 70 kilometers done in that car, so I'll take that time. Is it good? Not bad though. Good attempt. I can see why you're an A+ driver. Yep, it's ACT. It's the vanilla ACT console edition. Overlay, it's just the default, whatever that the game comes with. Some days I don't feel like an A+ driver. I never have been an A+ driver, so I never feel like an A+ driver. You know, I just noticed something, right? Remember I said in Gran Turismo I've had the force feedback wrong? Same thing here. Turns out my force feedback has just been wrong the entire time. Huge haze shifter. Nope. So I gotta probably turn this down to about, I don't know, let's try 70%, right? Because it is clipping everywhere. It clips everywhere. Field of view. 60? Really? Virtual wheel rotation HUD. From the little bit I've seen, yeah. Then again, I have not touched GT7 in like more than a year, so bear with me. Really do bear with me. I'm trying my best here, man. It's like I've been one whole year. I've just been doing iRacing, LMU, and race room, and all that. And now all of a sudden I need to go back to GT7, back to this old wheel with a throttle that I can't modulate, that I have basically no control over. Oh, it doesn't save my cockpit view? Well, that sucks. I had it at about 36 degrees, did I not? Yeah, that's way too low. How do I have it set up on like iRacing? It's about somewhere, something like this, isn't it? And I have it like pitched up slightly. Then I can maybe go backwards a little bit. AC in PS5, yeah, nah. The console version. Okay, it's still peaking. Still peaking a lot. So 70% is still too much. I need to reduce it a lot more. And I wonder if I also need to change it like Gran Turismo on a car per car basis. I probably do. I do too, to be honest. It looks promising, but then again, not just with the disappointing state of video games in general, but sim racing as a whole, you know. You just gotta temper your expectations, to be honest. With everything. Silksong! Ah! How is it $20, man, that game? You willing to trust them after Project Cars 3? I never played Project Cars, so I'm coming in from a fresh slate. But then again, I said it looks promising. Nothing else. Looks can be deceiving. That's all I said. I loved PC 1 and 2. They did look very cool. The rain and the weather conditions and just the variety in Project Cars 2. It did seem like a lot of fun. They were amazing. Then 3 dropped. 3 was the equivalent of like Dirt 5 in the Dirt series. It was the slop game. The slop, so out of touch game. But yeah, from what I've seen so far, Project Moto Racing does look promising. But yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna have to wait for it to come out. Wait a year or two till it's actually complete. I just don't want it to turn into another AC Evo type shenanigan. The game's just broken and unfinished. I don't want that. I think I've had enough with AC Evo, honestly. I honestly had put so much faith into AC Evo. Evo is a huge letdown, man. Like Evo is as bad as Rensport, I'll say. It's that bad. It's very promising. Graphics, the best. The only PC sim right now that can rival Gran Turismo in terms of how good it looks. And the physics to match as well. But the raid is disappointing. The game barely works. That's the problem. It barely works. It's not even open beta, right? It's alpha. It barely works. It's broken as frick. I paid $70 for that game. They should be paying me to play the game. I'm not going to touch AC Evo until it's fixed. It's fully out. Same goes for LMU as well. Until let them fix their shite. Let me be able to play the game without the game breaking on me every single time. And then I'll go back. Same goes for the... what other game? A 45 sub 46. How is this so slippery? It is. I probably ought to reduce the horse back more, but this is fine. It does peak quite a lot in some corners. Yeah, no, I'm sliding too much into turn one. Like I can't even get on the curb. The curb is so slippery. The default watching videos, always try to work with it. that green part is slippery. It's like Gran Turismo almost. The green part is so slippery. Yeah, the traction control just can't hold it, man. Trying to keep it steady, but it's harder than it looks. Out there, I gotta be super careful. Quite. I need one more second for the gold medal. Not an easy car to drive. Just one more second. Yeah, I can't feel this corner at all. Get 2/10 on turn 1 alone. A bit slow, 1/10 loss. What the hell was that? Yeah, that green part is no joke, it's so slippery. Lost a full 10th there. mind a full second, dude. Half a second, maybe. Even there, I got to brake at like 75 meters, not 50. It's way too late. Yeah, I can't keep scrubbing like that. That's bad. Slight improvement, but still I need half a second more. Yeah, half a second. 6/10 to be precise. Can I stop sliding there? I go over the curb and I just slide, dude. The brake bias is very much to the front. 70% forward bias. Half a second. I'm supposed to brake right before the effect and then go flat out afterwards. Yeah, that's just awful. Don't go on the grass. Don't go on the slippery part. I'm only going to bring the brake bias down 1.5%. That's it, not much. You see what I mean? You can't get on the curb at all. At all. Late on the throttle, but the only thing I could do. I can try and not to. Damn. Finish the daily race. See, 1 by 3/10, sweating already. Yes, it is the Z4 GT3. Good observation. Even with such a frontward rear bias, brake bias, it's so hard to keep it steady. So I think there's the reason why it's so front heavy. That sliding is probably costing me a tenth. I gotta turn in early for that. Early. Brake way too late. I mean, AC, vanilla AC is more or less the same. There's not much of a difference. But PC is definitely, sharper, better. There's a lot less adjustability in the posture back here. Ooh, same thing, 46, 8. Yeah, 8 more tenths. Keep it smooth. Oh, I lost so much time there. Oh, I lost 2 tenths. Yeah, we were just talking about Project Auto Racing and how we should not be fooled by its promises. It is a game that is not yet released. We know nothing. We know little to nothing of it. It very well may end up being another AC Ego type game where it's just completely undercooked. Can you stop sliding? It looks tempting. It looks cool. Definitely can see the appeal to it. I messed up at turn 2. I've lost 2 tenths here. So going on the grass in vanilla Corsa just is like asking for a death wish. So you're either drive near the track limit or you die. That's basically it. Pick one. Gosh, I can't touch the curb at all. My traction control is so high, and yet it's still sliding all over the place. put the traction control at like 10. What brake bias I'm using? 71%. That's the default. 72 was the default. I knocked it down 1%. The brake bias to the rear. 71% in a big number usually means front. Look at that! I'm on 10. I'm on almost max traction control and it's still spinning out. My brake, oh my god, my traction is on 10, dude. Wild. I can do a 46.5, 46.2 with an extra 2 more tenths. How do I find that extra 2 more tenths? See what I mean? I can't touch the curb. 60 to 65. Yeah, no, it's rotating even though I'm in a even though I'm going in a straight line. There's a reason they put it at 72. Yeah, Carpet, this is a different game. Assetto Corsa, I had enough of Gran Turismo. Just wanted to see if I can carry my skills over to AC. I think this just might be a I don't know Imola skill issue. Not that I can't drive skill issue. I haven't really figured out Imola. Turn 1. I just haven't figured this track out. I know I gotta turn early. Yeah, God, I can't even get out of the corner that way. idea, but I have to use it for some of these corners. 48 flat. 22 seconds and then some. What is it with that damn curb? Why can't I get on it at all? That's so stupid. I can't get on the curb at all. Turn 2, I just gotta avoid that curb. It's crazy. See you, Potato. Thank you for stopping by. Slow on the exit, go to the mine. Avoid the mid-chicane curve. Other cars can tolerate it well. Turn 2, you mean? Ooh, 46.9, still 1 second behind. Still very much behind, but close. That bloody curb. What is it with that curb? Every time. Good lord, I've no idea. I've no idea. I honestly don't feel anything. Or there's too much feedback in the wheel. I don't know what's what. It's not a lobby. It's one of the challenges. You need to get 146 flat or better for the gold medal. So Assetto Corsa, the career mode of Assetto Corsa has hundreds of these special challenges. So this is just one of it. This is one of many. This is one of the first challenges too. One of the first ones on the list. How is this so hard? second behind. Again, 46.9. You can go flat out as long as you don't hit the curb. I had 8 tenths, but I lost 2 tenths coming down there. Oh, I had 8 tenths, I lost a couple tenths there. I got so close. Not close enough. Oh, 46 flat. I did it, but I didn't do it. But it's ooh, so close. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. That was very good. That was almost there. The curbs are a joke, man. See ya, Eric. Thanks for stopping by, man. Take care. Are you still in the night shift right now? I touched a millimeter of curb and it just kills me. That's so silly. Even Gran Turismo's curbs aren't that bad, you know what I mean? Working right now, okay. We'll be working Saturday night shift. Oh, there goes the long weekend. Yeah, no, that was messed up. I haven't figured out Imola, that's the thing. just don't know how to Imola. I'm not gonna lie, the force feedback feels pretty bland. God, you gotta stop that, man. It's good because I'm getting close to the apex, but I'm just barely touching it and it's just snapping me. It's like, yeah, nah, you. Haha, die. It's just that curb. Avoid that curb entirely. Pick a wide line. Car's got downforce. Probably lost a tenth there. Might have been a tenth that I needed. Let's see. Here's where I lost another tenth. Yeah, screw the curbs, man. Respectfully, screw the curbs. How are the curbs so slippery? This is one challenge, by the way. And like I said, there's hundreds of these. Hundreds, plural. Different cars, different tracks. It's basically forcing you to master everything that's in the game. Assetto Corsa's Platinum Trophy is, in fact, one of the rarest trophies ever on PlayStation Network as a whole. It's so rare. Yeah, no, this can piss off, my god. What am I not getting right about Imola? there something about the corners that I'm not getting right? Ah. Stop being so twitchy. Just go where I want you to go. Even the Corvette is better than this. And that thing's an actual handful. Though I've lowered the force shield back, there's not much clipping. Now I just can't feel the limit. I braked early. I braked early. What was the problem? I'm going in a straight line. Why are you sliding? Set up the next lap instead. Yeah, full second slower. Somehow that was almost 2 tenths slower. That was slower. That was also slower. That was 6 tenths quicker. Ah, so bad. That scrubbing the tires is huge. You're losing so much time. 3 tenths in the final corner. That was awful. If I hit the curb, just boom, shoot yourself, man. It's almost stupid how you just lose the grip instantly when you touch that curb. Like, what is that curb even made out of? Ice? did a 46 flat. I just need to do that one more tenth quicker. Yeah, honestly cannot feel the limit. Really cannot feel the limit. I don't feel the force feedback peaking either. I can hear the tires squealing. I can feel the understeer. But I don't feel that I'm on the peak of grip. I don't feel the peak of grip, but I feel the understeer, so that's how I know that I'm turning in too much. Stop sliding. Your traction control is high and I'm being smooth on the throttle. And I die anyway, this goddamn car. It's at the point where this doesn't feel realistic anymore. It's a Seto Corsa, yes. It just feels off. Something about this feels very, very off. It just feels wrong, you know? Or it's just genuinely a skill issue. Can't feel the force loading up there when my grip is reaching its limit. Yeah, so this is very silly. I think I might need to increase the FFB a bit more. 80 maybe? Let's try it one more time. One more time. One more time. Why is it do I need to constantly adjust the field of view, man? Now I was just speaking normally. Wait, hang on. Is this one of those cars where the lower the traction control, the higher the traction control, like the AMG? Okay, now we're just speaking too much. But yeah, it's not loading up. The tires are not loading up under cornering. It just feels light. feel the bumps and vibrations more harshly. I think I might be onto something. I think the lower the traction, the higher the traction. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. No wonder I've been having such a hard time. Down to 75. 46.7 my first lap. Okay, not bad. Not ideal, but I lost some time. And I die anyway. I just want to get the gold on this so bad, dude. Oh, are you kidding me? I could have had 4 tenths just on that first corner. Getting on the gas. Bit late on the gas pedal as well. Nice and deep. Little bit, but not much. This might be a low or a mid 46. surprised if that's a 46. Then I messed up the final corner. Yeah, 46 is okay. Still not messed up the corner. Temporarily there. Ah! Yeah, that was a bad exit. I lost so much time. You don't feel it either, but it's there. You just lose so much time. I'm still losing time. Three more tenths I need. 3 more tenths, and it's all in sector 1. Oh, are you kidding me? That was good. Okay, same thing. Slippy through the exit there. Same goes there. Very slippy there. Might be it. Whew, 45 and a half. I'll take it. I'll take it. quicker. I got it. I got it. I did it, baby. Nice. Whew, I can go to sleep now. You see those dots up there? That's how many pages there are. Yeah. So this, I've done a few here and there. Like look at that. I've done Alfa Romeo 4C at the Nürburgring, the McLaren P1 IRL world record. I've beaten those, you know. I've done these. And thing is, this is on console. I need to use this wheel. I can't use any other wheel. That's the problem. And I really do want to try to get the platinum for this. The most challenging ones, however, are not the ones that you got a hot lap. The drift challenges, man. There's so many drift challenges. The drift challenges will be the end of me, honestly. The Nordschleifer ones, honestly, I think it's easy. I think I can easily. That's the easiest one for me. Like I can one try or two try most of these. Just for fun, I want to try this one. Pagani Huayra BC at Laguna Seca. Before that, okay, one more. I know it's late. It's very late. I was supposed to reduce this to 25% in it. Yeah, we go. Curb FFP, I'm gonna decrease that to about like 40. Road FFP, decrease that to what, 35. Slip FFP, yeah, understeer effect, I need that. There we go. Yeah, it's all complicated tracks too. It's Maserati Alfieri, Mugello, quick race. Quick race is going to be very, very hard. Leave the rest at default and try not to bin it. Yeah, folks are going away in it. Just one more, and then I'm gonna call it. 124 is the time to beat. As always, I don't know why it doesn't just standardize it anyway. There we go. This looks fine, as I reckon. Let me pitch it upwards ever so slightly. Save that. Oh yeah, it's peaking, all right. It's peaking. I think the FFP for this needs to be toned down a lot more. Also, can't short shift this, really need to be patient. And it's too quick, so I have to actually brake a lot earlier. I've had enough practice for TGR. Because you know how I don't want to just bog myself down and... like I'll start developing bad habits. So while we have the... while we have this wheel, I figured... well, I've come a long way. Let me just see if I've learned anything. If I can complete some of these special challenges. Oh yeah, see how we need to brake way earlier? Also, I need to reduce the... Is Red Spot available on console already? Nope. Even if it does, I would not care. Yeah, bring it down to 70%, that's good. I doubt bringing it down to 70% is going to change anything, but how well. We just got 1 gold medal out of like hundreds more left to go. It's crazy, man. This is going to be perhaps my longest term project. Why does the cockpit view keep going back to this awful... Maybe I just have to hard set it in the settings, I reckon. $124. I have ACC. Yep, I do have ACC. Okay, so I got a break. I was right. It is not enough at all. So I got a break way earlier for turn 1. Yeah, way earlier. And I'm talking like during the turn itself, maybe I need to start slowing down. Even through here, I'm understeering. It's heavy. One big weakness about AC is the force feedback is honestly terrible. You can't feel... there is no sort of change in the force feedback as you're reaching the limit of grip. You honestly feel nothing. It feels constant. It feels bad. Wrong line. What are my thoughts on LMU going to console? If crossplay becomes a thing, I think we're gonna see in the bronze and silver safety rating classes especially, it's gonna be a mess. I think the safety standard wise is going to be an absolute mess. We're going to see a lot more casuals, people who think it's just another racing game coming in. So it's going to be another problem to deal with for us serious drivers. Exactly. Controller support itself is just inviting trouble. That's not a good idea. Damn right. I'm 6 seconds behind the record. How do I get a 124 in this? I can barely do a 129. 124, what do you mean? What, 124? How? Yeah, nah, I'm done. I give up on this. Is there anything else that I think I might be able to do? Not quite, to be honest. There's so many, dude. There's so many. Crossplay shouldn't be a thing in LMU. True. I kind of agree. I think they should go the ACC route, where ACC's sort of in-game thing is separate. They should just keep it separate, man. In my humble opinion, they should just take it separate, because it will be terrible for the racecraft and the driving standards in general if you let if more casual people join a competitive sim. I'm not trying to gatekeep anything, right? But it's just most people don't want to learn. Most people don't want to take accountability. Most people don't know how to drive. That's just, I'm sorry, that's the truth. That's just the truth. Most people don't know how to drive. Let's look at Gran Turismo. Look at Gran Turismo is the case study that you need. It is a console-only game. Look at the standards. The standards have been garbage ever since the GT Sports days. People don't change. It's only the ones that are at like the elite, the top 1%. Right? So you got like at best case scenario, you have 10% of people who are like the top 10 fastest people, right? They are the only good clean drivers who actually know how to drive. And then the 90%, the majority, they don't know how to drive. They just want to play single player, and they drive in online like they play in an AI race. So that's the kind of mentality that they're approaching it with. It's just not the right way to do it, you know, just not right way. Anyway, it is getting late. I am going to go to sleep. Tomorrow we will do last minute practice on the racism for the 6 hours of Indianapolis. Thing is feeling pretty good. However, if I have time, I would like to do a daytime stream during the day, of course. Hence the name, daytime stream. We'll play some Red Dead. Let's play some Red Dead online. Be some cowboy. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Let's be a cowboy together. I thought Silksong. I wanna buy Silksong, but I've spent my money on other things, so we cannot sing the song of the Silk, sadly. And if I did, my life would be just like how my life for the past 2 months have just been enveloped in Red Dead. Yeah, the next 2 months of my life will be just enveloped in Silksong. So I don't have the liberty of doing that right now. I need to really put TGR first and my job. My work-life balance is going to be screwed over as of next week, because I'm going back to my main office. The office that takes 2 hours to go to. Yeah, so we're going to go back to 3-hour streams during the weekdays back again. I need to focus on my sleep. It's been rough, man. Sell one of my games. I have none to sell. For Spooktober, I am planning to kind of play through all the Resident Evil games that I have. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7, and Resident Evil 8. They are not too long. I guess we can play one game per week, but I need to really grind it. We mostly will have to just grind it over the weekend. But I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't even know if it's feasible. We're not going to just stick it to Spooktober alone. We will extend it into like the most of November, just to finish all of it off. Then once we're done with that, then I'll sell all the games, you know, sell them all off, get some monies. Once we're good with that, I really want to get Silksong, dude. I so badly want to get Silksong. You have no idea. Look, it's right there. It's just there. It's there, dude. It's there. It's 5 gigabytes. It's $80. It's $80. This game is $80. Can you believe it? Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I just pretend we're playing Silksong? Silksong! Oh, it looks so pretty, dude. Oh my god, look at that. Dude. Oh, looks amazing. The art, man. I can't wait for the music. I can't wait to make Silksong's OST my new jam. Oh, look at that. There's so many abilities as well. There's like a bunch of charms, like 2 bars there. So much going on. It looks stunning, dude. It looks genuinely stunning. I love it. This is a beautiful shot. Just this right here, you know. Wow. Just wow. Can't wait. I can't wait to be lost in this world. 4.92 out of 10k ratings. Look at that. Look at that. 4.92. This game came out yesterday. 10,000 ratings. And this is just PlayStation. Y'all haven't even seen Steam yet. It is, I think, by far the most biggest player count on Steam right now. It's huge. Good games sell, man. Good games sell. Don't make garbage. Make games that actually work. Games that are actually interesting. Look at that. Look at the map. My god. Oh. I can't wait to get lost in this world. I cannot wait. And yeah, there is a PS5 version and a PS4 version. So I reckon it will be like smoother too. 120 FPS question mark? That'll be awesome. The already smooth, slick combat is going to be smoother and slicker if that's the case. But honestly, 60 FPS would be perfectly fine as well. It's a famous indie game, right? Famous? What do you mean famous? It's the famous indie game. Have you played Hollow Knight, Nadop? I strongly urge you to play Hollow Knight. It's like $10 on Steam. Go get it. It's one of the games of all time. It's up there with Red Dead. You know, if Hollow Knight is the first perfect game in my mind. To me and a lot of other people, Hollow Knight is the perfect game. It genuinely is. Perfect. You know what? Perfect. It's a perfect game to play on Steam Deck. Highly, highly recommend it. If you don't like it, no problem. It's cheap. It's, again, $10. It's super cheap. It's worth it. You either enjoy it or you support a developer that makes good games. The handful of people who don't like Hollow Knight, because it's a hard game. Not gonna lie, it's a hard game. It is a Souls-like, if you may say that. Some people will get mad for me saying that, but it is a Souls-like. It's challenging. It's a Metroidvania. It's a Metroidbrania. There's a lot of exploration. There's a lot of getting lost. There's a lot of getting stuck. There's a lot of backtracking. There's a lot of trying to remember where the heck you were. There's a lot of figuring things out. Especially in terms of the lore. But if you just allow yourself... If you play it like Red Dead, right? If you play it with the Red Dead mindset of just explore. Just go. Just go around. Do stuff. It is the... It's honestly perfect, man. To me, at least, there is nothing I would change about it. There is nothing I want to nitpick. There's nothing I want to improve upon. It is perfect. It is perfect. So how do you top a perfect game? Silksong, I mean, look what everyone's saying. It's seeming to be, it's different. The structure's different. The ways, everything's different. It's not a spoiler, but one thing I noticed that, you know, in Hollow Knight, your protagonist, John Hollow, right? John Hollow is a silent protagonist, right? He just talks to people. The NPCs talk, but you don't reply. I saw some Twitch streams of people playing Silksong, and I saw that Hornet, the main character in Silksong, she speaks. Hornet speaks to the NPC. So there's a when the dialogue box comes up, it's a conversation. So I thought that's a nice change, you know? It's different from the regular Hollow Knight. There's a lot of different systems, there's different, you know, the way the game flows, I guess it's... Again, like, I thought Hollow Knight was perfect, but I think for the few people who did point out a few things, they did try to improve on it to make it more playable, because it's a huge game, right? I would love to get lost. I'm not going to say much, but let's just say that they've given you some more aids or structured the game in a way where it's easier to not get lost, or at least you have not a hand holding, not so much as a hand holding, but at least you have some short-term goal to work towards that will add up to the long-term goal, if that makes any sense. So it's new, it's different. I like it. Might buy it on my next payday along with Silksong. Yeah, highly recommend it, man. But honestly, play Hollow Knight first. Get good at that game first. Then go to Silksong. Trust me, it will hit you harder. You'll understand why Silksong is such a big deal and why Hollow Knight is also a very big deal. And all I gotta say is enjoy, man. Enjoy the world. To anyone else who's played Silksong or is playing Silksong, god damn you. Oh, I wish I could join you, but soon, man. In due time. Maybe I'll get it for Christmas. And maybe I'll try to make that my New Year game of 2026, you know? Oh boy, this year's game of the year is gonna be wild. I thought, for me, it was a front runner between Death Stranding 2 and Expedition 33. But at this rate, it's honestly gonna be a tie between Expedition 33 and Silksong. But my money is on Silksong, baby, Silksong! My money's on Silksong. Biased? Yes. I'm a heavy Hollow Knight fan. I've not played Expedition 33. But I still think Silksong has a bigger influence and a bigger charm to it. I just don't know. But I feel like Expedition 33 might win just solely for the fact that, you know, it looks more realistic, that it's technically more advanced as a video game. Yeah. It would be amazing if Silksong won, but realistically, because the majority of the decision is made by a panel, not by the player votes, so I think it's going to be Expedition 33. Just because as a game, it's a more complete package, whereas Silksong it's simpler, it's everything from the first game cranked up one more, two more notches, and it somehow still works. But yeah, I honestly think it's gonna go to Expedition 33. I would love it if Silksong wins, but realistically I think Expedition 33 is gonna take it. New year, new game. I'll get it as soon as I get the opportunity. Don't tempt me, man. I just got cleared of debt. I'm trying not to get into debt again. I'm just trying to stay where I am right now. Yeah. But yeah, no, because I already have so many games. So you want to see what I have here? Like I just bought a bunch of these games a while ago. Oh yeah, this month we got Viewfinder and Psychonauts 2. Two games that I've really wanted for a while. These games are amazing. This was a Game of the Year contender a couple years ago. This is a very, very amazing game. Psychonauts 1 is an OG classic, Xbox classic. Viewfinder, I love a good puzzle game. And then yeah, I got these three games here. Potion Craft, Blueprints, the puzzle game of all time that I've wanted to play for so long, and another puzzle game called Chants of Senna, which I've also heard good things about, and I wanted to try it for myself. They were cheap, I got it. Am I gonna play it anytime soon? Nope. Nope. Not gonna play him. We have the PP Lies as well. We have the Liar Liar Pants on Fire type game. We got that guy's game. We got a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, mostly those are the games there. The Hollow Knight's down there. Elden Ring. I was gonna forget about Elden Ring. It's I've got the DLC and everything too, and I haven't played it yet. We got Dead Space. Oh my god, I've got so many games to play. I got Control. I haven't even played Control. There's so many like Game of the Year type game. No Man's Sky. Rain World. I want to play Rain World. I want to play Bug Snack. I want to play Bioshock. I haven't played the Shock. My bio has not been shocked yet. Yeah, the episode 2 of Coffee Talk. I haven't played that. Haven't played Sifu. Haven't played Bald Man's Gate. I haven't played any of the Batman games. I have all three and I haven't played anything. There's so many games. So many games. Death's Door, Outlast. I want to play all these. I want to play Crash Coot. Why I got 2K? It's free. I just claimed it. I just claimed it because I can. But yeah, I can't wait to play these three. Can't wait to play a Viewfinder. Can't wait to play Silksong. Right now, of course, I just want a platinum Red Dead. That's gonna be my goal. I'm playing Balatro on the side. I'm playing this game on the side. Overcooked is kind of a long-term project. Assetto Corsa, yeah, I've abandoned it for now. But I am trying to also, yeah, I'm trying to platinum this one, Hot Wheels Uncharged, Hot Wheels Unleashed Turbocharged 2. That's a mouthful. I'm trying to get the platinum on this. Trying to go for a platinum on that. Mirror's Edge. I can get the platinum. It's easy. It's just heckin' grindy. It will take me like more than 10 hours to get the platinum. It's just side missions, clear the map. The map is huge and littered with collectibles. It's just like a time killer, this one. And I do not have time to kill. I have sim racing to race. This one I have like 2 or 3 trophies that I gotta get more. Man of Medan, I haven't done that as well. So these are kind of just hanging there. If I have time, I would like to do them. It Takes Two as well. I haven't platinum It Takes Two since I played it last year with my sister. F123. Time, my friend, time. We don't got time, Arthur. Anyway, that's for real now. There are my hopes and dreams. So yeah, Silksong is fighting for attention, fighting for my time. But yeah, if I do get Silksong automatically just supersedes everything. Silksong first, high priority. High on Life, nah. It looks cool. It's got the Borderland vibe. But I watched a few streams, I've watched a few YouTube videos, and I was like, yeah, I've seen enough. That's fine. I've seen enough of this game. It's fine. I've played Doom. It's fine. Anywho, on that note, I am going to go get the sleeps and good night. It will not be a New Year game I'll play. No, I will not. Much as I love to say that, like I said, I want to clear my backlog. Balatro. Yeah. I taught the missus how to play Balatro. She likes it. Whee! I'm getting her addicted to gambling. Take care, fellas. I will do an Red Dead stream where we will be red, we will eat bread, and we will be dead. And we will try to redeem some coupons, I guess. I don't know. I'll start Red Dead Online. I've never touched Red Dead Online yet. I've started it but not done much. Let's see what Red Dead Online is about. Start getting those online trophies for Red Dead Online. Just have a chill stream. And then at night, we'll do a short, quick practice of iRacing with the Ferrari at Indianapolis. And tomorrow, Sunday morning, Sunday 8 a.m. is going to be the 6 hours of Indianapolis. That's the slot that Thieves and I are going to be doing. I might probably just take the first 3 hour stint just to start off the race. And then I'll pass it over to Thieves. And then, I can just sleep, end it off. That's going to be that. So yeah, that's the plan for the weekend. Sunday night, probably won't stream since we already have the 6 hour of Indianapolis stream during the day. So I'll skip Sunday night stream. I'll just be practicing Gran Turismo on my own, most likely. Or just playing some Red Dead, to be honest. Besides that, we'll be back on Monday. And Monday we'll do a quick stream on Monday, quick one on Wednesday, and one big push on Friday. We'll see. And then every other day I'll just practice on my own. Once I get the data, the info on the tire fuel multipliers, I need to start gathering data and start pushing my pace as well. We did some good practice today. Practiced on the Sport Hard tires today. Got some good pace. We're figuring out how to get the car going. I think, yeah, we definitely dialed into a perfect brake right now. The brakes are just chef's kiss, beautiful. The brakes are amazing right now. So there's no play in the brake. The brakes are consistent and smooth. Love that. So just gotta find that 3 more tenths to get up to the top level and try to keep up. Right? So that's all for today. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you so much for all the love. Ink Dude, thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. Thank you all for being here. Take care, stay safe, stay hydrated, and good